Well, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Data Sim live stream. Today it's the 24th of May 2021, 2 minutes past 5 here in the evening in the UK, back in X-Plane 11 and back in the excellent Flight Factor 757-200. It's been a very long time since we streamed this aircraft. In fact, I was having a look at the live stream history. The last time we flew this was around 3 or 4 months ago, the Cross the Land event, which is the 3.5 hour flight. We've got a lovely 2-sector day for you, the first ever 2-sector day in the Flight Factor 757. We're back in Denmark, in Copenhagen. Lovely flight Tampa scenery. You can hear it's quite windy here in the background as well. And we're going to be flying directly south pretty much over Germany, all the way to Nuremberg. We're going to complete a turnaround and then fly back to Copenhagen. This sector is going to be incorporating 2 VATSIM events today. The first one, we're going to be leaving Copenhagen. We actually do have ATC, but we'll be taking part in the Vectors to Copenhagen event later. And by the time we get to Nuremberg, it'll be in time for their Monday flying event as well. One new airport to discover. I've got the Payware scenery for Aerosoft. It looks absolutely spectacular in the sim. It's going to look excellent departing from Flight Tampa as well. But I hope you're all doing well. Who do we have then? We've got Lister Bid N2, Samuel Butler. Hope you're doing well. Finley Barfoot, Paul Shoesmith, Nia Colan's here as well. He says he's watching from flight level 390. That's very cool if you're watching this on a real aircraft with the technology of Wi-Fi these days. No problem whatsoever. We have Julia Roberts. No, not Justin Roberts here, not Julia Roberts. Why did I say Julia Roberts? No idea. Justin Roberts, hope you're doing well. Norsky, Memes Have Feelings is here. Javelin, AV, and Boz. Nice to see a few of you. Sorry if I missed anyone there. But anyway, let's zoom on in hyperfast. There we are. There is the Flight Factor Boeing 757. Completely cold and dark. You can see here the excellent Flight Tampa scenery. We've actually got 2 air bridges. So boarding from the mid door. I don't know what they call that door on the 75, and the L1 door as well. Baggage ready to go on as well. Stand C37, as I said, live on VATSIM. And yeah, we're going to do the full setup today. The beauty of flying the 757 is it's very similar to the 737, so I really just follow my operator's flow. Things are slightly in a different position, but it works really well, so it might be a little bit out of sequence perhaps to what the guys do in the 75, but I'll be keeping to what I know best. It does seem to be able to get this thing from A to B reasonably well. I see a lot of the members commenting about hiccups. Yeah, I had the hiccups around 25 minutes ago, which I mentioned to some of the guys. They seem to have gone. I held my breath for significant periods of time just before the stream. I drank quite a bit of water as well, so hopefully they'll all have calmed down there. Stephen, our VATSIM were routing around Belarus. My goodness me, that was quite an interesting thing that happened to that Ryanair aircraft. No doubt we'll chat about that at some point there, but yeah, very interesting, that one indeed. Yeah, but I see a few people laughing about Julia Roberts. Yes, a bit of fascination about her. Let's not talk about that because Mariana is also in the same house as me. Infinite Flightman, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, fellow pilot. Finally able to start my PPL with Air Cadets. Fantastic news, Infinite Flightman. That's very exciting. Looking forward to perhaps you dropping in again and telling us all about it. Rid Heavy Gaming, is Alpaca Airlines a real airline? Yes, it's the greatest, largest airline in the world. We only ever fly Alpaca Airways here. Brits should have taken out the Airbus to help with your hiccups. No doubt they have a mode to assist with you, no doubt there. Right, anyway, so let's jump on into the cockpit. As I said, completely cold and dark. We're going to do a full setup today, so let's get everything set up. So batteries on, standby power to auto, and then we'll put the bus tie breakers on and the external power connected. There we are. She's come alive. Now, pre-fueled, we should have 9 tons on board. We do, and no fuel in the centre tank. That's looking mighty. We'll turn on the electric hydraulic pumps here. In fact, what I'll do is turn on all the hydraulic pumps. Again, might be out of sequence with how they do it, but we usually have all the electric and engine hydraulic pumps up and running before we start the engines at the 737, so that's looking good. I'll do a panel scan later to make sure that's all set. Fault and fire test. Now, where are the fire tests on this? I think they're all the way down here. You just push this button down, and it's making lots of noises, and we can cancel the warning. Hopefully that'll turn off. Wheel well fire as well. Not sure exactly how it sounds, but you can see the lights illuminated and we're getting the message here on the display. So that's done. Let's now look at... what I'm going to do is actually configure the entire overhead panel, because we've got the iris mode selected here. We usually sort of do this rainbow pattern in the 737, but if we get this all set up here, I know I can pretty much leave it until I'm ready to start the APU. So IRS to nav. Aircraft's coming a bit alive now with all the air conditioning and sounds in the background. I have the XP SIM sound pack for the RB211s. They sound really nice. Yaw dampers coming on. Engine controls system. Oh no, put that back on there. All the pumps are on here. Electrical configuration set. Put the APU generator on ready when that's started. Buses can come on, and IDG. Oh no, hold on. Let's not push the generator drive disconnect switches. I hope I haven't accidentally pushed that. Well, I know how to fix it. There's a maintenance button. Let's push that. That should reset the IDG if I accidentally just disconnected it. What I want to do is put these on, ready for the engine start. There we are. APU won't start just yet. I'll arm the emergency exit lights. Turn that down. That is loud. Engine limiters on. Start switches will leave off. We'll put the fuel pumps on the left and right tanks. No fuel in the centre tank here. Engine anti-ice is set. Position lights can come on. Window heat can come on. Not using HF today. No smoking. Switch on. Seatbelt sign on. Elevation is 1050 in Nuremberg. Forgot what I was going for a second. We'll put that to that little arrow. Pressurization mode selected to auto. Lighting is all set up here. Temperature's auto as well. There we go. Trim air on, recirc fans on, packs in auto ready for the APU. We'll open the isolation valve for the engine start, and we'll leave the engine APU bleed off for now. So the overhead panel's pretty much configured, ready for departure. All looking good there. Fly Retro, it's a giveaway for this plane. No giveaway today. We do giveaways. We did 3 giveaways in a row in the last few streams. I'm not giving giveaways every day, but I try to be generous where possible. Thanks for asking. List bid, jabbing, chatting away. The checklist PDF, the Flight Factor ships, is what I use and can recommend. Very interesting, jabbing. Perhaps if you're new, but I sort of like following the flow, which is very similar to what we do in the 7.3. It seems logical for me in the 7.5 as well. As I mentioned, it might be a little bit different to how they configure it in the real aircraft. So we'll leave that in auto. It should switch to auto to set the nav aids. We need to set our speed later. Runway heading, expecting runway 22 right for departure. So the runway QDM is 217. So I'll set that now. 217, expecting flight level 70 for departure. Working our way down here, order brake to RTO. And there'll be several master cautions because the engines obviously are not running at this stage. FMC message, that'll be for the IRS. Cut off, flaps are up, matching flaps up on the indicator, and tuning panel is all set. ILS for departure, rudder and aileron trim we check as well. So we have got ATIS. Let's see if that's coming through on voice. Regrettably, it is not. So I'll just get the ATIS on text, guys, tell you what they are doing here in Copenhagen. Oh, it says service unavailable 5:03 for the ATIS, unfortunately in Copenhagen, so it looks like I'll have to confirm with Tower what departure we can expect. So, we'll load the flight management computer next and go from there. Hope you're doing well, John Padfield, good evening. Awesome to see the 757 out the hangar. Thank you very much. Slayer John, thank you very much for your membership. Welcome aboard, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the content. You'll get invited to our members-only Discord. Enjoy the custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much. Jaffa 325, 22 left for departure, I believe. Now, usually in Copenhagen, they use 22 right for departure and 22 left for landing, but for us, shorter taxi, they might well give us 22 left. What we'll do, we'll tune up Tower and we'll get our clearance now, and then before we load up the FMS we can confirm what departure we can expect and on what runway. It'll probably be a CIMEG departure off 22 left then. Right, let's see if they're here. Castrop Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, stand Charlie 35752, departure clearance to Nuremberg, please. Keep forgetting where we're going. Uh-oh, why is nothing working today? Frequency 118.1 is active. Castro Tower, Alpaca 2, Uniform Echo, radio check. Interesting. That's all turned up, VHF1 is on. I'm not receiving any audio here. Have you turned on the microphone on the radio panel yet? Is there a switch somewhere which I don't know about? Click radio is off. Thanks, guys. Remind me, how do I turn it on the 7.5? Turn on the volume knob.
22 left, squawk 6044,
Thanks.
and information Quebec is current.
It's working now.
Clear to Nuremberg.
So that's a little bit different to how the 7.3 works. 7.3 works, you don't need to push it in. So long as you have this button in, you don't actually have to have that pushed, or pulled in this case. So it's a little bit different to how the 737 works.
6044. 604.
Unfortunately, that doesn't control the volume.
Alpaca 24, Charlie November, read back correct.
Anyway, we can still get that clearance. Yeah, thanks Liam, Barwick as well, brilliant. Castrop Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo Stand, Charlie 35, 752, departure clearance to Nuremberg, please.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, Castrop Tower, you're cleared to Nuremberg, Valley, CMAC 1 Foxtrot, departure runway 22 left, squawk 4746, information Quebec is current.
Cleared to Nuremberg on the CMAC 1 Foxtrot, runway 22 left, squawk 4746, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, read back correct.
Excellent, so we've got our clearance, and now we can set the squawk, which is 4746. 4746. It'll be flight level 70, I believe, even though it's the other SID we're expecting. So instead of a CIMEG 8 Charlie, it's going to be a CIMEG 1 Foxtrot. Just bring that up on my charts here. It's pretty much the same, except just the other runway. And flight level 70 is the expected SID there. Jamlin, at least this time you didn't fluff the destination. I'm actually going to write in big letters Nuremberg. I keep forgetting where we're going. There we are. So yeah, I mean, on the 737, what excuse is going to bring this up here? Well, it was dark, but on the 737 it doesn't matter even if it's this button's pushed in, you don't have to have the button pushed in to listen. But obviously on the 7.5 you do, so it's a little bit different to how it operates. Great. Anyway, we've got it loaded. Let's now load up the flight management computer. So let's bring up the operational flight plan for the 757 flight factor. It's all loaded here. Fuel burn only a little bit more than the 7.3, so 3 tons an hour as opposed to 2.4. Let's whack on our standard 30 minutes extra for some delay getting into Nuremberg. Could be a bit busier. So 7 tons minimum. I'm going to go for 9 tons. So yeah, it's a good 30 minutes extra. Actually, hold on, that's the wrong flight plan. Lol. There we go. 7.3 is the minimum required. So 7.4. Let's call it 8.4. Let's call it 9 tons. 9 tons is what we want to have. So that's going to give us the extra. And you can see I've already preloaded anyway. 9 tons. So let's go here to FMC. Latest AIRAC installed. And we're in Copenhagen, which is Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. Funny enough, me bringing up the wrong flight plan is actually, you've got to be very careful with that, because obviously the format's exactly the same. So if you accidentally, for the next sector, get the wrong flight plan out and request fuel for the other one, well, yeah, that's embarrassing, really. You might have to go back onto stand, but we always check, as part of our checks, that we have the right flight plan prior to departing. So it's difficult to do, but it can be done, and it has happened in the past. So our GPS position will now update. IRS alignment should be done. We're going to Nuremberg, which is Echo Delta Delta November. It is a loud old aircraft, this. I'll just turn the volume down again slightly. That's better. Today, call sign ends Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Departure arrivals then. It's going to be 22 left, and the CIMEG departure for 22 left, CIMEG 1 Foxtrot. There it is. Then routing direct to Balox. From Balox, Mike 736 to Perom. And Perom, Mike 736 to Indoc. Where did... Hold on, what happened there? Balox, Mike 736, where happened to Perom? I put Perom. Just do that again. Airway waypoint mismatch. Balox, Mike 736 to Perom. Okay. Peron. Mike 736 again. Ah! Why is it spitting Perom out?
50, 40,
That looks like
30,
it could be broken.
20,
Uh-oh.
10.
Right, well, let's just probably route direct there. Thank you very much, Ingo.
Here's a little tip for beers and sausages in my hometown of EDDN.
Thank you. Oh yeah, ignore Streamlabs. Only likes to read the first sentence these days. Thank you very much, Ingo423, who's very kindly donated some beers and sausages, and thank you very much for the great and informative videos. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, Ingo423. Right, so for some reason, when I go Mike 736 Perom and then put Mike 736 Bagdo, it gets rid of Perom. Don't know why. Let me try and go Mike 736 direct to Bagdo. It's the same airway, so it should accept it. There we are. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a Simbury thing. I'm not sure why it's brought that up twice. But anyway, I have to backdow Mike 736 to... yeah, it's all Mike 736. Why is Simbury going all the way Mike 736 on every airway? Let me just go Balox all the way to Tabat. It's the same airway. I'm not sure why it's done that. That might not be a flight factor thing. It might be a Simbury thing. Not sure why it's repeated the airway. I've never seen that before. Mike 736, Mike 736. Might have just had a little bit of a glitch, but yeah, it's the same airway. We can go Balox Mike 736 all the way to Tabat. Should be fine. Quebec 244 to Nibil.
50,
and then from there
40,
it's the arrival.
30, 20.
Thank you very much, Noah Chiricho, for $5. Hope you're doing well. Get your name right every time almost.
Know how to work the FMS. I'll get you a Red Bull. Open mouth smile.
Thank you, Noah. Again, the first part of the message was completely missing from Microsoft Jane. She only reads half the sentence. You said, you puked on the approach to City. Now we're going to smack into another plane because you don't know how to work the FMS. I'll get you a Red Bull. Thanks, Noah. I'm having no issues. It would seem it's the Simbrief's flight plan is having issues, but no, I'll accept the criticism. Sometimes we make mistakes, but thank you very much. Not sure why the flight factor was not able to. You should be able to put airway waypoint anyway, but it's in now anyway. Thank you very much, Noah, and try to well, not puke. Thanks. Right. ILS 28 Zulu. Arrival's going to be a Nibil 6 Tango. I think a Nibbit, maybe a Nibbit 6 Tango. We're going to take the transition Pivia 28, which is one of those RNAV transition waypoints, which basically gives you an S shape onto the approach. I'll show it to you very briefly now. So I'll activate that, execute. Let's just go here to the plan page
40,
and check everything here.
30,
Thanks a lot, John,
20,
for the £5. What's Microsoft Jane got to say now?
Message short. Jane reads. Thanks for vids.
What's that, John? Message short. Jane reads. Thanks for vids. I think, is that just to make sure that Microsoft Jane actually read the entire message? I think, John. Thanks for testing, John. Anyway, very kind. Thank you. I think that's what you're getting at. Oh my days. Right. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Right. Let's step through it. Make sure there's no discontinuities. Magdeburg. All the way via Germany, and look, there's that RNAV S all the way onto the approach there. It should work out nicely. Tested it yesterday and it seemed to work. So, routing's all in, 0fuel8737. That's just complete coincidence. I chose 150 passengers for our sector today, and the 0fuel8 happens to be 73.7 tons. Our alternate from Nuremberg, slight hesitation again, try to remember our destination, is Frankfurt, Main. So the sum of these two, 2.8, 2.9 tons basically. 2.9. Cruising, I think it was at 39,000 feet. So let's get 39,000 feet in there. Cost index will use 30. Now we're quite light today. Obviously this aircraft has the capability of crossing the Atlantic, no problem. Based on the fact we've only got 9 tons and not a full load of passengers. I have no accurate performance data, but I'm going to go 5 degrees and assume temperature 45. Seems to work out fine with plenty of performance available. So trim's 3.9, based off the CG position, 3.9 units set.
50, 40,
speeds on,
30,
we'll accept those, 26, 33,
10.
41. Thank you, Taylor, 314 Tango 5 for the $5. Very kind of you, sir.
Thanks as always for the entertainment and knowledge sharing. Go Alpaca.
Yes, well done, Microsoft Jane, for reading the entire dono. Thank you very much, Taylor314 Tango 5. It's very kind, and glad you enjoy the streams and find them educational for your flight simming experience. Very kind. Rishal, hi. Did you know you can add extra fuel in sim briefing kilos or minutes? I did know that, Rishal, but generally on our flight plans you don't get additional fuel like that. It comes, if you do, it usually has like a separate message. But what I do is exactly how we do it. We get this format. And you'll see there's an extra line here called PIC Extra, so you just add the fuel after getting the flight plan and then add it to your block fuel, as this is the sort of legal minimum. But I'm well aware that SimBrief allows you to add fuel manually using that additional fuel feature. But yeah, it is neat if you want to use it, you can. Right, so FMS is loaded, it's set V2 for me. Flight director's coming on, we'll use VNAV for departure of this aircraft, and I think we're all okay. Let me get the APU started and we'll do a little bit of a briefing. We're due off in 7 minutes, so all looking good here. There's the APU booting up. Lovely evening here in Copenhagen at the moment. No clouds, 16 degrees. Quite a brisk southeasterly wind though, so 14 knot crosswind for departure. Excellent. Oh, John Padfield, the message was short so Jane could read it. I appreciate it, John. That's very kind. Thank you for your generosity there. Norsky, did it work on the test sector? As far as I know, the routing was exactly the same and I put it in like that. Not sure how it happened. There we are. It looks like the APU's up and running. APU run. I'll just get a few more seconds whilst that's booting up. Let's just check our charts. So we are on stand Charlie 35, pushback most likely to face south on Romeo, and it's going to be 22 left for departure here, so we're probably going to go whiskey out via this gate, or exit, or maybe Victor. We'll eventually get onto Victor. I'm happy to take Victor 2 for departure, for 22 left, which is here. Otherwise it's full length via Victor 1. But yeah, usually 22 right for departures, but I guess this side of the terminal, they put departures on 22 left, which is the main landing runway there. Jamlin, you can actually look on the APU on the status page. I do know that. There we are. Looks good. EGT is pretty stable, as is the RPM. APU generator. Now, I've done this before where it wasn't on the bus, but yeah, the yellow light's out, so I think I could just disconnect this. There we are. Excellent. And it hasn't clocked out or anything, so we'll go to ground here. Let's disconnect everything, remove all, and airplane, close all doors. There we are. So we should be okay. Let's have a little external look. Yep, we're self-sufficient now on our own power. APU's running. Let's call the better pushback, and then we just need to brief the SID.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
That's one I made earlier. Let's connect first.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Excellent. So APU's running. We can put the APU bleed on. Let's get some nice conditioned air into the cabin. There we are. And SID, that was it. So, departure then. We can confirm in the FMS that we have it selected. So it is the CIMEG 8 Charlie. Oh no, that's why we always check, because I had the other SID up I was expecting. So airports, Copenhagen, and a CIMEG 1 Foxtrot. There we are. So CIMEG 1 Foxtrot, that checks in the FMS. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Where do you find that on the 7.5? Not sure. I'll presume it's set.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Conventional navigation till 1,500 feet, and then after takeoff remain on tower frequency until 1,000 feet, then it's an automatic changeover to Kastrup departure. Now looking online, it's just Copenhagen Tower. Oh no, we might go over to approach, which is 119.8. Vectors are available to exploit outbound traffic, so they might vector you on the out of the SID here. But anyway, our routing is to go to Levdo, or 1,500 feet, which is ever later, but we have Charlie out, Hotel 377 is the first point. So there's Levdo, Charlie Hotel 377. Left turn then 381, and then we have Denek, and then 120 90 miles to Simek. So it's all tuned. By the time we get to Simek, look, we're already up at 35,000 feet, so that's all looking good. Gino says it appears the link for the livery isn't working. Okay, let me have a little look at Nightbot. It should be. Or maybe the link's not working. Yeah, Nightbot. Maybe it's because it says edited. That's why. Why it did that. Right, I've updated Nightbot, so it should be working, unless Jamler's changed the link, the guy that made the livery. But it should be all good there. Mike, I just stumbled upon this broadcast. Wish I knew how to do a flight sim. It looks so complicated. Mike, get some practice. There's a lot of guidance out there to help you out, but I'll hopefully the guidance I provide will help you, perhaps, if you get into your simming. Right, so I think we're all ready to go. So what we'll do with the transponder to out off, and we'll request push and start. Castro Tower, Packer 2 uniform, Echo stand, Charlie 35, request push and start.
Alpaca 2 uniform Echo contact ground on 121 decimal liner.
121 Alpaca 2 uniform Echo. So grounds come online.
Senior taxi via Victor for holding position to left, Victor 2.
He sounds Danish.
Taxi via Victor 2, Victor 2. Forward to left, KLM 2 for 8.
Castro ground, good afternoon, Alpaca 2 uniform Echo, stand Charlie 35, request push and start.
Alpaca 2 uniform Echo, good evening, QNH 1012, pushback without a visible face south.
QNH 1012, push start approved facing south, Alpaca 2 uniform Echo. Excellent, so we're pushing south onto Romeo. Let's go over here to better pushback.
Ground cockpit, please show me where you want to go. So connected and bypass pin and circuit. Release parking brake.
So, all ready to go. So, packs off. Anti-collision light, come on. Parking brake will now release. Transponders out off. Let's go. Look at that. On time for departure. Look at the time. It's now just flicked over to 30.
Starting pushback.
There we
And you
are.
may
Look at
start
that.
engines.
To the second to the schedule there. Let's go.
Alpaca 1 to Foxtrot, request pushback.
Where is better pushback going there? That's my only concern.
Alpaca 1 to Foxtrot, good evening to you.
Beautiful. As the RB211 is ready to sing.
Is there any chance that you can push back straight ahead?
Beautiful. Right, let's do it. Start now engine number 2.
What?
So, 3-spool engine for the RB211, so I'm just putting the fuel in when N3 is at the magenta line. I think that works out well. Did you close the doors? I think so, Bowen. Run. Now it does spool up so quickly, the EGT is pretty much stabilised at 380 degrees within 2 seconds. Probably isn't quite as quick as that. Greg, who cares what happens from now? You push back exactly on time, that's all that matters.
Who was calling for pushback startup? Could you please repeat your call sign again?
Beautiful.
Alpaca 26,
Zach, how much FPS will I get with a 757 with a 1600 Super Ryzen? Who knows? 4K, no, 4K.
There you are.
I don't even use 4K, it uses too many resources. Right, so we've got EPR here, but the M1's around 20%, EGT seems to be stable, N2 and N3. So we'll now start engine number 1. I'm getting great FPS at the moment. 50, 45.
You can taxi via Lima and Yankee hold short and Romeo.
There we are, fuel's coming in, all the way to run.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Pushback's pretty much done. What? The baby bus is pushing ahead. Unbelievable. Yeah, Stephen, no clouds equals great FPS, yep.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks, James. Captain, visuals are on point. We try to do a few external views where possible. Right, anyway, let's wait for the bypass pin. First Alpaca's airborne, also a 757. Very cool. Excellent, bypass pin is seen. We're ready to do upper 4 taxi flow. So, generators are already on by the looks of it. APU off. Some generator off as well. Start switches apparently don't put in continuous in the 757. Propedes automatically on. Anti-ice not required. Packs auto. Bleeds on. AP bleed off. Isolation valves closed. Flaps.
Did you have your clearance?
5.
Sure, I have that.
Flight controls.
Could you please repeat to me your
Forward,
assigned code?
back,
And I can tell you your assigned
left,
code.
and right. Here comes the rudders. Full right and full left. And recall.
5-1.
Parking brake, APU generators off. Perfect. And that's it. We can now request taxi.
Thank you very much.
Just realised I don't have a trailing edge flaps view, but yeah, flaps are now extended. We're now ready for taxi. Alpaca 2 uniform Echo request taxi.
Alpaca 2 uniform Echo. Can you accept the Victor 2 or do you need full length?
Able Victor 2 for 22 left. Alpaca 2 uniform Echo.
Alpaca 2 uniform Echo, thank you very much. You can taxi via Romeo, left on Whiskey, then right on Victor for Victor 2.
It's Romeo, Whiskey, and then right to Victor to hold Victor 2. Alpaca 2 uniform Echo. So, first left here, we're going to take on to right onto. We said right onto Whiskey. So we're going to be on Whiskey and then right onto Victor. So it's the long way round here, but it's basically the first left onto Whiskey. We can't go straight ahead, obviously, because there's an aircraft there. Right, so nose gears on, and we'll have a little bit of cheeky turn off as well. Try to give you some turn off. There we are. Release parking brake, config check, just like the 7.3. No takeoff config warning. Let's go to Nuremberg. There we are. Right, music's off. The scenery. The flight. Oh, look at that! I didn't realise VATSIM actually puts the lights on when they put the lights on in the sim. That's amazing.
You can taxi the Quebec Yankee, hold short and wow. Taxi via Kilo.
So there's Whiskey, and then we're going to go all the way around on Victor to hold Victor 2. And then the next ride would have been Sierra.
Alpaca 2-4, Charlie November, you may continue on Victor for Victor 2, runway 22 left. Continue Victor 2.
A lot of Lufthansa's around, maybe they'll also be going to Nuremberg. Dusseldorf's online as well, but that would have been quite a short sector from Copenhagen. Beautiful.
Alpaca 26, full request taxi.
Oh, it's very quiet.
Alpaca 26 Golf, you can taxi right into Whiskey, and then Victor 1 for holding position 22 left. Right on Whiskey, Victor 1. Alpaca 2-4, Charlie November, hold short at Victor 2. Hold short at Victor 2, Alpaca 2.
So we're going to make a slight left turn, and then it'll be a right turn.
Alpaca 2, uniform Echo, hold short at Victor 1.
Hold short Victor 1, Alpaca 2, uniform Echo. So when we get...
And Alpaca 2, uniform Echo, we need to change some things a bit here. So it will be Victor 1 that you will depart from.
Victor 1 for departure, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Yeah, because if I go all the way via Whiskey, you know, you might as well go via Victor 1 because you're going to sort of be going against the grain,
And
taxing in
Alpaca
the wrong
2
direction.
Uniform Echo, you may continue taxi via Victor 1, hold the position 22 left.
We'll make left at Victor 1, hold short 22 left, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Yeah, so it's sort of...
Alpaca 2-4, Charlie November.
He was trying to help, I think, trying to give me the intersection, but obviously it doesn't make much sense unless you go in via Sierra to hold. But that's fine for us. We'll make a left here, all the way to the hold point. Right, so here is Victor 1. Helitsu, what are your settings? They're pretty much on the high end. I've got world objects set to medium, but this is all the flight amber scenery really, which makes it look amazing. Turkey's holding shorts. Go left here, and then when he hands us over to Tao, we'll do the before takeoff checklist.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, you can now contact the tower. Frequency 118.1. Have a great flight and a great evening. Bye-bye.
Tower 118.1, and we'll see you later. Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Bye-bye. Excellent, so we'll go over to Tower, and now we'll complete the before takeoff checklist. So config we checked, flaps we have 5 indicated, and we'll go here to the takeoff page. 5 required, so that's looking good. Stab trim was 3.9 units, that is set. So takeoff briefing, Pax Auto, bleeds on, the V-speeds are set for departure. They are 126, 133, 141 set on the MCP. And the SID's now going to be from 22 left, a Simeg 1 Foxtrot, climbing straight ahead. I believe it was to Charlie Hotel 377, yes.
Charlie November behind the lane.
And then a left turn inbound to Charlie Hotel 381, climbing flight level 70, NADP2. I think we've got an automatic changeover frequency. I'm just going to get that approach frequency on standby, which is 119.8. And that's it. Any problems will climb straight ahead, 3,000 feet, diagnose the problem, and go from there.
Tower, Sky 7441, request push and start.
And there is Victor. Oh, that's a bit of a ramp. I'm not sure that's there.
Travel service 1, correction, travel service 441, contact ground on 121.9.
Right, there we are. Well, just before the ski ramp, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that doesn't cause any problems with the sim. That might not be there in real life. That's a little concerning. A little bit of subsidence, it would seem, at the whole point. Right, best check in. Castrop Tower, hello, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echoes. Victor 122 left, ready for departure.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo behind, correction, runway 22 left, line and wait.
Sorry, just confirm behind that Turkish, good line up and wait 22 left, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo.
Yeah, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, runway 22 left, line and wait.
Line for wait 22 left, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. I saw that, I saw it. How do you adjust the engine volumes in real life? Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to make sure we can get down this ski ramp safely. Concerning. A wee! No problem for the 757 off-road variant. There we're down, right. So, let's go configure the aircraft departure.
Tower, hello, Alpaca 26 Golf, Vector 1. Alpaca 26
well, I
Golf,
think they should be on.
roger that.
So...
Taxi 50 vacated.
LNAV...
Turkish 1, Sierra Romeo taxi via
Bravo. Departure ahead of us as well, super cool.
Taxi Bravo, Zulu, Cosmo 1, Zulu, taxi.
Just the transponder, the weather radar to set.
Alpaca 24, Charlie November after departure, contact approach 119.8, winds 130, 15 running 22 left, cleared for takeoff. After departure, 119.8.
Got him a great special, says Pete. Absolutely. Right, there we are, pointing in the right direction now. Let's just get that parking brake set. Transponder TARA and weather radar on as well. So, weather radar, how was that turned on again? There we are, weather turbulence, system left. And I think you have to select weather here. No, can't remember. Weather on. I think that's it. Well, hopefully there's no weather ahead. Right, so MCP set. Transponder TRA, strobe lights are on. Oh yeah, that was the wing lights. And just waiting for our takeoff clearance, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Matthew, man, that departure in front of you thing is so weird. Must be how you guys feel with the climb and descent via thing. It's quite normal to have kind of intersection departures ahead of you. Get them quite a bit in Europe. I hope you do well, Matthew. Hi, Lauren. Taxiway Bravo at Heathrow has a fun mound on it for me. Nearly scraped my engines. Excellent. Hope you've enjoyed the Knock Island West scenery as well. You won last stream. Jamley, did you unpark the ILS on the centre console? No, but I will. Well, I don't know if that's the terminology, but I will set it for departure. We're just using RNAV and LNAV and VNAV for departure today. Yes, Domino Mocina, EPR's in chat. Yes, no tokers on this. Amazing. Cool. John Dennett, can we do afterburner for takeoff? Well, we're going reduced thrust. We can imagine it. So, Gino, does the Ortho replace airport grass textures? No, I think the overlay here for the airport has gone on top of the Ortho 4XP. So if you go out here, look. It's very quiet. You can see there's the Ortho, I believe, just outside the proximity of the airport, but I prefer the airport one, to be fair. Massive Nerd Movies, what base zoom level is your Ortho imagery for Europe? Zoom level 17, sir. Jambino, why are the yellow taxi lines on the runway always off-centre? It's just to avoid the nose
contact approach,
bang on
man, decimal winds 130, bridge 1 flat line, runway 22 left cleared for takeoff, have the flat by mine.
Runway 22 left cleared takeoff, frequency 119.8, sound back at 2, uniform echo. Bye! Right, let's do it guys, tokers in chats.
6 Golf behind it, departing
Just
Alpaca.
control the volume here slightly. Right, there we go, parking brake released, timing, which is set, there we are, run. Go for about 40-ish%. That'll do. Engines look all stabilised and set takeoff thrust. EPR, sorry, EPR's in chat. There we are, those RB211s have come alive. Beautiful. Right, so right rudder coming in for that crosswind. There's 80 knots, releasing forward pressure. Approaching V1 and rotate. There we go. Oh, it's a bit heavy on the stick. There we are, airborne. Australia climb, gears up. And onto the flight directors. And trim. Beautiful. There's that buzz. What a sound. I'm going to have to turn it up slightly. No, outhold. Why has it gone to outhold? It did this last time I flew this. VNAV, please. Why does it do that? Right, let's contact departures. I don't understand why it goes to outhold. Flaps up. And 119.8. Just make sure he's nice and loud for us. Castro departures, hello, Alpaca 2 uniform, Echo, Simeg 1 Foxtrot passing 2,200 for flight level 70.
Alpaca 2 climb flight level 190,
climb flight level 190, direct Simeg, Alpaca 2 uniform, Echo. So, 190, still hand flying here. And flaps up, my bad. Hand fly and say everything here. Right, onto those flight directors. Command. And direct to Simeg. Execute. LNAV's available. LNAV's engaged. There we are. Just waiting for the flaps to be fully retracted. There we are. Flaps up, no lights. And VNAV's engaged. Set standard. Which, oh no, I think you just have to go 1013. But Will Henwood, my members told me if I push this arrow, it sets the first officers as well, which is fantastic. You just have to set the standby altimeter. So we are, standard set, passing 5-4, flight level 190, and we can now complete the after takeoff checklist. So gears off, start switches, they always stay in auto here, and auto brake is off. I think that does that automatically for you in the aircraft. It wouldn't do that in real life. Air conditioning and pressurization. So diff pressure 2.0 climbing, cabin altitude's around 1,000 feet there, I think. Smoothly climbing, so that is set. We've got the bleeds on, Packs in auto, and everything's looking good there. And standard set, reconfirm. Where are we going? Flight factor 757. So I think it's just turning back on the line. It doesn't do a curved line in the flight factor. It just, I think it just goes from your present position and intercepts it.
Unit combat here very so.
Yeah, he is. He's very quiet. The controller. Marking, we're doing another flight? Yes, we're doing the sector back to Copenhagen later on. So yeah, good departure. A little bit. It does this out-hold thing sometimes. I don't know why, but it engages out-hold at around 1,000 feet. I just re-engage VNav. Don't know why. There's no 1,000 foot restriction in the FMS. 190 set here as well. But now standard set, and then I didn't. A bit late.
Uniform Echo, we clear flight level 140 for now.
Stop climb flight level 140, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Now what we do in the real life, we immediately push out hold, stop the aircraft climbing, but this aircraft, the thrust, well, I'll show you, look. Oh no, it's actually done it, and it's set the level straight away. Yeah, 140 is now set. There we are, so now we'll do a pre-cruise check. So fuel, we have 8.1 on board, so we burnt a ton already. Lights have come off. And APU is off. Where are you, APU? Yeah, APU off. Air conditioning pressurization we set again every 10,000 feet check, so that diff's now increasing nicely. 2,000 feet on the cabin now. That's all set. Leave the, or release the cabin crew, that's what we use on my operator, no smoking sign. Leave the passengers in. Recall. There we are, checks complete. We're all good, ready to go. Oh, list them in. EDDN, not. I forgot to update the scenery. Brilliant, thanks. Thanks, Listerman. I'll update Nightbot 2 seconds. I still have Luton there from one of the previous streams, it would seem. One to go. Oops, that was my fault. A little bit late selecting vertical speed, but there must be some traffic nearby. So level off at 140 as per ATC's request. And I'll fix Nightbot here in the background. I thought I'd updated all that. Right. Scenery Copenhagen. Ah yes, I have updated. I've just got the wrong ICAO code. Oops. Yes, Nuremberg Luton we've gone for here. There we are, Nightbot updated. EDDN. Thanks.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, proceed direct Perom.
Route direct to Perom, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Were we cleared to 190? We were plainly, but he said stop climb at flight level 140. We're now going direct to Perom. Executes. I mean, in the flight factor, it just does a direct line from your present position, so it doesn't do a nice curved line. In the 7.3, it does a curved line inbound to your next waypoint, but what this seems to do is update it, overshoot, and then re-intercept exactly the present position point. It might be how the 757 works, not sure. I swear, the auto brake automatically disarms the takeoff at the 757, according to Boeing. Well, there you go. Yeah, learn something new every day. Anyway, 140, aircraft's accelerating. Has accelerated to the econ climb speed.
Italia 17 for heavy, passing 2,000 feet on CMEG 1 up, Fox to the batch. Italia 17 Alpha,
Copenhagen, approach
below identified, climb flight level 19, so proceed direct CMEG. Direct CMEG, climb flight level 190, Italian South.
Luton, the beautiful German city. Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, standing by for the climb.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, yeah, I have a quality that's just 1,000 feet above you right now. I will climb you further when you're away from it.
Thank you, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Excellent, so there's the reason why we're being capped at 140. There's a quality, can't remember what airline that is, holding us down, but there you go. Well, what a lovely departure and taxi out so far. 52 minutes in, we're already well on the way.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Well, it's moaning at me for some reason. Right, 190 set, it's now re-intercepted that point at which we updated. VNav's engaged, EPR VNav speeds. Beautiful. ASL Cargo, thanks. I've always wondered that because I always hear quality flying around, but I've never known what airline it is. Well, there you go. Massive Nerd Movies, about the out-hold issue. Perhaps try leaving VNAV off until you reach 1,000 feet. Used to fly the 75 and FSX. Remember a 757 pilot saying engage VNAV at or above 1,000.
Uniform Echo.
Thank you.
South base. Unfortunately, nothing further. By the T, they got 122.8 safe flights to Nuremberg. Thanks for bringing so many airplanes. It's a lot more interesting to control when there's a lot of aircraft. Thank you.
Anytime. Thank you so much for the ATC, and we'll be flying back later on as well. And Unicom 122.8 Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Take care, sir.
Wonderful, bye-bye.
Excellent, that was lovely. What a lovely comment from that controller. Excellent, so there we are, over to Unicom 122.8 and on our way. No, thank you very much, Massive Nerd Movies. There are some subtle differences between the 7.3 and the 7.5. Now, obviously, I'm hardwired and type-rated on how to fly the 737, so when I do things a little bit differently, or as per how I fly the 737, it might cause some funny reactions. Now you've mentioned that, I think every departure I either didn't arm VNAV and then something funny happened. We're going to go straight up to our cruise level here, guys, because we're offline. Well, not offline, on Unicom here. We'll go straight up to 390. I've had some sort of issues on departure with climb thrust in the 7.5, so I'll try that on the departure out of Nuremberg. I will leave just L navigation. When we get to around 1,000 feet, I'll just engage VNAV, see what happens. But no, thanks a lot for the tip. Jamming in Europe, you've got out of habit of the flyby on takeoff. I know, sorry guys. Yeah, 400-500 feet flyby. I'll do it out of Nuremberg. The reason was because I was still hand flying, and I had the changeover frequency at 1,000 feet, so that was priority. Fly, aviate, navigate, communicate, flyby. Maybe that is the correct priority, but no, at Alpaca Airways it's always flyby, communicate, navigate, then maybe aviate last. Anyway, let's do a little fly pass for you now, ladies and gentlemen. The sounds are so quiet on the external camera. That was a whisper flyby, but there she is. Great performance. Remember, we're very light here. We're just climbing at just under 3,000 feet per minute. 22,000 feet is pretty good. Yeah, not a longer flight as well. About an hour 20 with the full arrival, so we'll only have around 25 minutes or so in the cruise. As soon as we get there, we'll have a little brief chat, and then we'll start setting up for the approach into Nuremberg. Live time, live weather for the rest of the sector here. Swoosh, said Listerman. Swooshing away. But no, thank you very much for all of you joining me on this lovely sector. There we are. So as we climb here, you can see the tilts up at +6. We usually have it on +5 for departure, and as we climb further, we further lower the tilt to the point at which we're in the cruise, 30,000 feet. You actually have it around 0 - 1. Scanning ahead, you want the range increased here. You want around 80 miles. That's usually fine, 40 to 80 miles. And when weather's approaching here, that's usually around 15 minutes away. And then the weather radars on the new aircraft are very sophisticated. They can sort of see weather accurately up to 320 miles. So you can make a decision way before you get on what you want to do. Many miles, are you still using a single monitor, or did you go for a dual monitor setup? I've been dual monitor many miles now for about 9 months, yeah. As soon as I moved house, I bought a new desk, so I had a new desk to have the space for 2 monitors. So I have now 2 monitors. Makes it so much better. So yeah, I have X-Plane 11, just like you would, open on your monitor. On the second one I have Streamlabs, so I can see everything here, the music. Navigraph if I so wish to use it, but it's all off today. Hi Nick Music, what clouds are you using? These are the active sky cloud textures. Massive Nerd Movies, no worries, flying the 757 FSX using VNAV, as I said, never had issues. I think the way the 757 treats the acceleration height may differ from the 7.3, causing the issues you have. Possibly. What we do, well, you can use VNAV for departure in the 737, and it just simply accelerates at the acceleration height. It just bugs the upspeed, 230 knots usually, or whatever the restriction is, and you just retract the flaps. The way we do it at my operator, we don't use VNAV for departure, but we simply bug the upspeed at the acceleration point and retract the flaps, and climb thrust engages whatever it's set to the FMS, defaults to 1500 feet HEL. But But I'm engage V nav at the acceleration. Yes, that's exactly what my subderm movie suggested. We'll do that on the next departure. Many miles of new house. Yeah, we moved
50,
house July.
40,
I did my last
30,
stream before moving house.
20,
There was a bit of a
10.
break afterwards. Thanks a lot, Mark Jackson. He's asked, what's the song? This song is called Requiem. R-E-Q-U-I-E-M. Requiem. It's a lovely, very gentle song. But that's all it says. Requiem. Doesn't say anything else. No artist or anything. Bertfella purchased the Okavango Delta and have explored, but another flying tour would be great fun. Yes, that was a lovely stream we did, flying in between the little huts and in the Okavango Delta in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's probably some other aircraft or other scenery available now to explore some different places, but that was good fun. Connie, do a VX and VY best angle and climb, best rate of climb still apply in airliners? We don't calculate those speeds anymore. More for the multi-engine piston aircraft. In the 7.3, I don't know, it's the same in the 7.5, but on the climb page, yeah, a bit different here, or maybe it's not modelled, but you have the option to fly best rate, best angle, and it essentially, yeah, those speeds are set for you. You don't have to calculate them at all. But we wouldn't refer to those as VXVI, we just refer as best rate or best angle. Shazam says it's requimed by ASO, there you go. The 7.5, the sound pack I've got, the XP Sim sound pack, really nice. Cyprian Siganek, will you reveal your first name, at least a fake one, so we can call you somewhat? I'm more than happy for you to refer to me as Flight Deck to Sim or Jebediah. That's my real first name. Use that. Hey, bye, got timed out. Thanks for telling me what to do. No problem. We have very strict Nightbot here. If we timed you out, sorry. There we are, approaching 390. Excellent. Mohammed says I don't fly the aircraft a lot, but I have to give them that they have models. They've got good modelling and in depth. I think you're trying to say that. Yes, it is nice. I think it justifies the price tag. All the systems seem to be modelled well. Seems to handle similar to what a 737 does. It can't be too different to a 7.5. So yeah, I like it. I like this aircraft. And actually, I was going to fly the Zemo on today for this sector, for a 2-sector, but someone actually said, "Oh, why don't you take the 7.5?" And the beauty of the 7.5 is, you know, compared to say the 320, if I decide to fly that, or the Tupolev, or the Concorde, or the 146, I actually have to sit down and sort of refresh myself on this. This one, I basically just fired it up, did a test sector yesterday, and it was all, it all came sort of flooding back. It is so similar to the 7.3. It doesn't take much effort to sort of relearn it. Like I said, my panel scan and flows are probably not correct per se, but it works well, and I want to apply what I do from my operator anyway. Simon, how about the Captain Sim 777 livery situation, Jebediah? I don't really follow the ins and outs and politics of what some of these people do, but I heard there was Captain Sim was using a livery which they shouldn't have been using or didn't have permission to.
50.
I don't know any more than that.
30,
really, I guess they shouldn't
20,
have done that. But
10.
The Captain Sim 777's perhaps an aircraft it won't fly because it's not tailored to what you guys want to see. Thanks a lot, Pad Pilot, who I have no idea why the donation's not been read there, but Pad Pilot, thank you so much for the £5. Just finished your excellent Ghost Flight tutorial. Brilliant. All your tutorials are. Thank you so much, Pad Pilot, for the £5 donation. Very kind. Very glad you enjoyed one of my latest updated tutorials. And guys, if you are interested in watching my Ghost Flight tutorial, which covers what a Ghost Flight is, essentially a flight which keeps the aircraft serviceable during the pandemic, keeps crew current as well. So I've done 3 flights this year, all of which have been these Ghost Flight tutorials, ghost flights where we just take off and land, and I actually made a tutorial on how to perform that particular sector. But yeah, I can't believe that it's been uploaded over nearly 2 months ago now. But no, if you are interested, I'll share the link and list them in. There you go. Has the ghost already. But yeah, it's all about that particular flights. My first flight, guys, with passengers, is a little over a week away. Very excited to take passengers for the first time this year. Ashju, hi, Jump and Giant. You smile like a maniac, whatever the situation, like your Kerbal name alike. Yeah, just like a Kerbal space program, no matter the situation, pulling the exact faces they do. Gino, how would you stop Ortho from overlapping your airport grass scenery textures? Don't ask me that, Gino. I have no idea. I think a lot of scenery developers in X-Men 11 realise that most of us use Ortho, so I think they sort of make it customizable. If not, they allow you to generate tiles to sort of cater that scenery. But no, it's pretty good. Con, how often do airlines let pilots fly? Is it something that allows a second job? So Con, if you have a second job, you need to let well, in my case, you have to let your operator know. Especially during the pandemic now, they're very flexible, allowing people to work a second job. For example, for Flight Deck to Sim, my operator's well aware of it, but I told them, look, during the pandemic I'm going to be making more content, so I gave them a kind of I told them what it's about. They already knew about it, and they're absolutely fine. They said, no, we support what you do, and in preparation for that, don't let it affect your duty time if you are working. You know, don't obviously say that Japan Airlines don't talk against it, but I have nothing bad to say, and I would never want to. I'm very happy where I work, but no, they allow me to run the channel. They allow other people to have a second job during the pandemic as well, and it is your responsibility to ensure, if you do have a second job, that you are well rested for your duty. Don't let it affect that. Many miles, can you record a flight in real life from the cockpit, or is that not permitted? It is not permitted. We can take photos in non-critical phases of flight. Common sense sort of dictates what you should be doing. But filming, if you want to film a cockpit landing, requires permission from the chief pilot. Excellent questions. Right, anyway, here is 390. We're just crawling up to there. We're maintaining a rapid Mach decimal 80. Let's have a look here at the FMS. In the cruise here, well, where's my descent page? Why am I getting an altitude call out 50 feet before my clear level? Interesting. It was giving me spurious ones yesterday. There we are, at our optimum flight level. Well, where do I find my top of descent? Progress page? 357 miles to run, so top of drop's going to be around 230-ish miles. Anyway, we're going to make some changes to this arrival into Nuremberg to allow for a sort of straight-in approach there. Anthony Teal, Flight Deck Sim, is also a sumo wrestler, so Japan Airlines gave him the thumbs up. Brilliant. Lampexor, I think the Fly Factor has an option for a rising runway. Do you know what it does? Well, on the 7.3, it basically, as you approach the threshold, you have a green runway appear on the PFD, and it rises up to your attitude. So don't really reference it on the approach there, but on an auto land, it sort of gives you a bit of where are you in reference to the runway. But no, I've not really practically used it. Awesome. Speaker, what would you be able to get permission, or would the permission be difficult? No, I think it's quite easy, but one of the reasons I don't wish to do it is because A, I don't want you to see my ugly mug, so you'd see me, and B, I like to maintain the privacy of who I work for. Now, my operator, as I've said several times before, is well aware of what I do. My operator also doesn't mind me saying who I work for, but obviously I don't want the conversation to be steered, oh, I flew with your airline, and I had a rubbish experience, and this happened and this happened. I'm sorry if that ever did happen, but I'm not wanting you to talk about that with me. You're here to learn how to fly a simulated desktop aircraft, and this is what this channel's all about. So if you ever fly with JAL and you have a problem, you can deal with that yourself. But yeah, that's the way it is. Nicholas, I don't know if you want to talk about yesterday, but if yes, what would you have done in that position of the pilot yesterday? Divert to Minsk or fly to your destination? So yes, there was a Ryanair aircraft yesterday, which was ordered by, I believe, the Belarus government to land. Now, if I was told that I had a bomb threat or a security threat was aboard and I was told to land at this airport, I'd absolutely follow those instructions by ATC, especially if they were sending a fighter jet afterwards. So the poor crew, they had to stay there for 7 or 8 hours, and a lot of it's outside their control. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to comment publicly on my exact thoughts of this, but obviously this is quite a serious event, what's happened. The EU are looking at this really deeply, because at the end of the day, from what I gather, this aircraft was forced to divert, or from a hoax bomb threat, to basically arrest a journalist who was against the Belarusian government. But yeah, unbelievable really. But no, far more clever, important people will work out what has to happen to those involved that made that aircraft divert. But there you go. Crazy, really, really crazy. D-Space, I can only imagine hopping on an in-real-life flight and hearing you make the PA. Oh, yes, maybe you would recognise him, D-Space. Assad, 71,700 subscribers. I've been watching you since 10k, so congrats. Thank you very much, Assad. That is a name I recognise as well, so thank you very much for watching my content for all that time. Brilliant. Right, anyway, let's have a look at this approach into Nuremberg. By George, I must keep remembering where I'm flying to. Let's have a look at the latest weather here in Nuremberg. So that event on VATSIM, I believe, has just started. So we should have full ATC as we land here. So surface wind is 1808 knots. So that's going to be a crosswind, slightly favouring runway 10, in fact. But I think I'll be using 28 today, because the sort of forecast wind on the TAF is to be from the south. By the time we get there, more westerly, picking up a little bit, so 15 to 25 knots, 290. So I should think they'll be using runway 28 today. 16 degrees, QNH is 1011. It's clear skies in Nuremberg this evening. Beautiful, beautiful evening there. Oh, sorry, the event starts in 20 minutes. My apologies. So yeah, 1/2 Well, that's perfect. I sort of had to time this, guys. It was a bit tight on time because I didn't want to miss the event in Copenhagen later as well. So 5 o'clock was sort of the perfect time to leave, to get to the start of the event into Nuremberg and the turnaround for departure, and also get the Copenhagen event as well later. So it works out really nicely. So based off the idea, I think it's runway 28. Let's select all the charts in Nuremberg. So Echo Delta Delta November. First ever time flying to Nuremberg in a stream, which is really cool. And we can expect a Nibble 6 Tango. And what this has, like many German airports here, is one of these point merge RNAV transitions. So it's a pivot transition, I think we'll get today. So you're always going to be ready for these. So basically, we're going to be coming in from the north via the Bayeux VOR to Nibble, and then from Nibble to Pivir. And if you look here at Pivir, we then have this sort of very long RNAV routing to get you all the way to the runway. Now, a big threat for these arrivals is if you do not plan for a straight-in approach, you can shoot yourself in the foot. Now, I don't think there's any restriction here, so if you have a look here at the restriction at Pivir, you will see Pivir, look at that, 25,900 feet. Now, if you're expecting a straight-in approach from Pivir, say direct to Osnabrück for the approach, which is what you'll get when you're quiet, you're going to be around 20,000 feet high. So you need to sort of adjust this to allow for a straight-in approach. Now, the easiest way, and my regular followers have seen me do this several times, is if I just simply bring Osnabrück to the waypoint after Pivir, and I'll give you a rough idea of what height you need to be for a straight-in approach. So Pivir 259. Just give it a second. It should, he says, update. Is it flight factor 757, or do I need to execute it? Now, in the 7.3, it'll show you, yes, Pivir to Osnabrück, I want you to be at this height. I might have to execute it, then re-put the approach, reinsert the approach. So let's just do that. Pivir, yeah. Alright, so you can see, look, Pivir 5,300, fantastic. So what I'm going to do is put 6,000 feet, but don't leave it like this, because obviously if you get to Pivir, and they don't give you a straight-in approach, it's going to go in a straight line to Osnabrück, and you're going to upset a lot of people. So yeah, I don't think you should need to execute that to find out your predicted altitude. But 5-3, let me now reselect the approach. So that's Copenhagen. So arrivals, ILS 28 Zulu, and the arrival is the Nibble 6 Tango, Nibble 6 Tango, and reselect that PIV 28, execute. So that's now put the full approach back in, and now we can actually put that restriction in, and that 6,000 foot restriction will give us the ability to have a straight-in approach. If we can see that we're having delays, we'll modify our descent planning to go from there. So let's just double check the FMS, make sure it's as we expect it to be. So there's plan. Let's crank that zoom down slightly. There we are. So nibble pivot. Remember that restriction at pivot? I think it was 5-3, but it put about 6,000 feet. That'll leave us 700 feet high, and we could easily deal with that. So yeah, 6-0 set. So VNAV will put us there at 6-0 pivot for a straight-in approach. If not, we'll go 411, 422. As per the arrival here, 240 knot restriction, 80 above at 425, though, so that's again if you're flying the full approach, 426, 429, and right turn here. So you'll notice it sometimes skips waypoints, that's sometimes the case as well, but have this chart ready, because ATC might tell you, yeah, okay, route direct to Delta November 426, after 426, route direct to Osnabrück, so have a rough idea of what the waypoints are, and just if ATC clears you to one of these points, just type into the FMC, line select, keep one left, execute, and then the aircraft's going to navigate for you there. So that's that. We've catered for a straight-in approach, and that's all set. So GPS FMS required. Downwind transition, expect vectors to final, so it'll tell you if you're downwind, expect to be broken off this approach. And these approaches are getting very common in Europe, so unusually you usually get a restriction and then you just stay level, but Barcelona has it, Dublin has it, Frankfurt has it, just off the top of my head there, the airports, I know that they have this though. So yeah, nice and level early and just break off the approach when you're ready. But ATC should communicate with you what you can expect straight in, or if you're not sure, just ask them. But yeah, that's the approach. The star is just simply nibble to Pavia, and then onto the ILS approach runway 28. So approach ILS 28. Having put 6,000 feet, that should have updated our top of descent point as well. So we're just going to put this back to map and increase the zoom slightly. Now, so top of descent is can't see my range rings here. 40, yeah, just under 80 miles. So ILS approach then, once we eventually get there, might be via the RNAV points, it might even be via this VR or vectors, so many different ways we can do it. We'll get onto the localizer, and the platform altitude here starts at Osnabrück, 4,000 feet. So let's go here to Osnabrück. There we are, Osnabrück 4,000 feet coded in the FMS there. John was finishing a run on a Eurotruck simulator, might have got a £1,500 fine for speeding whilst watching the stream. Don't fly data sim and drive, people. No, especially if you're driving a real car, don't please do that. Right, vectors or the transition to Osnabrück. Osnabrück's 4,000 feet to intercept the ILS. We then go past Osnabrück, and it looks like we don't have any of these points coded. It goes straight to the runway point, runway 28 now. In the flight factor, you can actually put fixed rings in. Echo Delta, Delta November 28, and there we go. 10, 4, gear down, flap. What do I use here for gear down? I think it's for gear down flap 20 in the 7.5, and then 3 times our height. We're at 39,000 feet, so 117 miles roughly for top of descent. There we are. Minimums. Well, let's set the frequencies of courses first. 1091, which is frequency there. 119 at 1. No, not 119, 1091.
50, 40, 30, 20.
That's set.
10.
Her Majesty is here. Lizzie Windsor. I hope it reads this, fingers crossed. Oh my god, Microsoft. Now, I've noticed a pattern here. I think it's if people dono via PayPal, it's not reading it out there. But Lizzie Windsor, thank you so much for the £5. One would be most anxious to see another 146 flight soon. One's only request would be not to cut away during the landing to a replay of Lard Stroll. Is he? What in the world? During the landing to a replay of Lard Stroll. Interesting. I'm trying to picture this here. Interesting here. Thank you very much, Lizzie Windsor. Well, I'm so sorry it's not reading this out now. There's a pattern here with things via paper not being read, but thank you. I'll try and fix this as soon as possible. That's very kind, Your Majesty. Thank you for your continued support. £5. I hope you are recovering well. You've had a very turbulent 2 months as well. I saw one of your corgis had also passed too, so sorry to hear that. Take care, Lizzie. Thank you very much. Right, so where were we chatting about? I think we were trying to get the frequency set 191. 191, course was 277. 277 is set. Minimums then, height check 2.8 miles, 1930. Now, 758, still Cat C, so 1280. There is a little reference bug you can use here. Let's put a setting. So what I can do is put that to about there. But to get the minimums call out, you need to set the DH, so 234. So that is here. We'll set that to 240. There we are. So that's all set. Simple ILS. Happy's on the left. Fantastic scenery, guys, by Aerosoft, but they had a couple of other devs make that in the background there, so it looks really cool. And let's have a look at the runway. A little bit of turbulence by the look of it. So we have a 2,700 metre runway available. No accurate performance data regarding stopping performance in the flight factor 7.5. What I'm going to try and do is vacate at Charlie to help ATC, and when I ran the test sector yesterday I used auto brake 2 and reverse thrust, and Charlie seemed to work out quite nicely with flap 30. Now I'm unsure about the landing configuration for flaps in the 7.5. It seems to give 25 and 30. I think 25 is like what flap 30 is in the 7.3 and flap 30 is flap 40. There's a 2 knot difference, so I reckon flap 25 will probably be the default landing flap. I'm just going to go flap 30. Just, again, not sure which one you choose in the 7.5. Flap 30 worked well on the test sector. 123, we'll fly 128 unless the wind picks up. And auto brake 2, second detent. Vacating at Charlie, if not, we'll vacate Delta. And looking at the parking stands. Blast, which one was it? Yeah, simple taxi then. Ooh, I don't mind that orientation. There we are. Charlie or Delta in via one of these stands, and then hopefully inside one of the terminals. There we are. Bad news, everyone. I won't be doing a replay after landing here because the flight factor 757 has a tendency after the replay, once you end it, to completely crash on stand and bounce in the air. So I will be doing the replay in Copenhagen, but we'll be taxiing off onto the stand, airbridge attached, and I'll put you back to the Be Right Back screen whilst I do a few things in the background to get it set up. I promise you when we get in Copenhagen I will do a replay. Sorry to not do too. There we are, all looking good. John, are we going to get a few words in the test sector comments? Very likely. Alejandro, good evening everyone. On my way to the training centre to complete the type rating, watching the stream, always learning from you, Captain. Have a nice time. Thank you very much, Alejandro. Good luck with your type rating. Please may I remind you that the content I provide is purely for entertainment and not to be referenced as an educational point of view. But I hope that perhaps some tips are pointed, but listen carefully to your instructors and the guidance provided to you by your training department and the FCOM, and you'll do absolutely great. Thank you so much for popping in regardless. Who else do we have there? Gatwick Aviation, Lizzie must have been on the tipple. It might be a reference to the recent Formula 1 race. Landing during replay of Lance Stroll. What did Lance do in the F1 race? I mean, I watched most of Monaco. I didn't see what he did. I'm so sorry, Lizzie. Right, why on earth is it not... I need to fix this because I like it when Microsoft Jade talks, but she has gone lazy recently. Only reads half the super chats, and then PayPal just none at all. Absolutely outrageous. Right, let's have a look on the VAT scope here. Where does the ATC start for us today? We are just overhead Magdeburg in Germany, and we're flying just to the west of Leipzig. But yes, right now there's no centre, but God, there's a lot of aircraft on stand. Oh yeah, well the event hasn't started yet, has it? But they do have right now ground online. Hopefully their colleagues will come as soon as possible because they've got 26 arrivals inbound. Amazing. And Captain Bagoff, we should talk Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk into giving you some money to start Alpaca Airlines in real life. Incredible. Alejandro, yeah, I know. Thank you, Alejandro. It's my standard brief to anyone watching the videos. Sorry, Lizzie Windsor. I know exactly what you're talking to. Will has reminded me. The camera's accidentally cut away from a battle between Vettel and Gasly and Hamilton to a replay of Stroll launching his car off a curb. Got you. I missed that, but I knew the Stroll Vettel, and I saw the Sky pundits comment on the fact that the camera wasn't looking at that, but I couldn't reference that to the dodo. Got it. Thank you, Will Hedward, for bringing it back to reality. Southend Aviation, anyone else eating this whilst watching a curry? Oh, watching a curry? What do you mean eating a curry? I thought I misread that, but you did actually say whilst watching a curry, Southend Aviation. You're eating it, not just watching it. Thank you. Anyway, FMC message. Is that reset MCP altitude? It is. All briefed. 20 miles to run. Very early. Top of descent message there. Beautiful. Right, I'm just testing something here. Shouldn't be able to hear anything. Ignore 50, this. No, I didn't mean 40, to do that. I just want to see 30, if it reads this. This is a 20, test thing. If it doesn't
10.
read it, it's broken. It should read it.
This is a test donation for £97.00.
Yeah, it's working fine. Just ignore that. I don't know why it's just not reading half of it. Stupid thing. John absolutely replying to South Aviation. Watching a curry, not being able to eat it would be cruel and an unusual punishment. Absolutely. Horrible. Right, next clearance then. We don't have any restrictions here, so what I'm going to do is just start it going down towards Pivir at flight level 80, and if sense come online, well, we're going to be landing on our own, which is ground online, but the event starts only in 5 minutes. Right, 80 set. Petridge, no, that was the problem. Do not ever do that. Absolutely not. Unbelievable. Garrick Aviation, no. Incredibly wrong. Are you saying that your readout level is £97? No. I don't know why it's not working. Just enjoy the content. If you enjoy the content, having a good time, that's me satisfied.
50, 40,
Tim,
30,
unbelievable.
20,
Thanks for
10.
lot for the £20 again. As I say many times, no need. Oh, well, there you go. Thanks, Tim. Nice to see you back in the flying pencil. Thank you very much for your 20 quid. Very kind there, Tim. That's kind. Sorry, again, it's not being read out. Very nice to be back in the 757, as you can imagine. But there she is. We've not done any external views. As we approach top and drop, we'll do one little fly past there. Taylor, I was going to ask how to set the FMC in the event you had to fly to an alternate airport, then do a quick YouTube search and found your earlier tutorial. Very informative. That's the one, Taylor. That's the one you want to look at. Assembly cabin tour. Probably haven't got time now. It sounds like we've just approached top of descent with the engine spooling down. Beautiful aircraft, though. Better just check it's doing what I want it to do. So it looks like it's reduced thrust first to get down to its target descent speed, and then it will initiate its descent. There we are, VNAV path, speed. 7.5, it seems to work a little bit differently than it does in the 737. So in the 7.3 they pitch for idle thrust and maintaining a target speed. In the 7.5 it seems to have a VNAV path, but it stays at speed and just adds thrust to maintain your target speed, and then drag required if you need speed brake. Lucas, Pratt & Whitney's or Rolls-Royce? We got the RB211s today. Rolls-Royce. Good evening from Germany. Hello. Good night. Track required. Yeah, so there's no way of inputting descent winds in this, so if you go to the forecast page, you can't change these or modify them, they just give you these winds. And it doesn't look like it takes into account anything. We've got an 86 knot headwind, so that's actually going to have the effect of it won't have delayed descent for us because you can't input the winds, so it's going to keep adding thrust now to maintain speed. Look, it hasn't even started descending yet. I've left it in path and now it's going down. Well, it's gone to VNAV speed. Why is it not in path? Interesting. Did do this on the test sector. VNAV speed, maybe it's because it's high. Well, let me just go to flight level change. Change it to indicated airspeed. I'm just going to bug to 55. Get back on profile, try VNAV again. Oh, wow, that's going to give us a good rate of descent, yes. But that should bring our profile back in very quickly. Again, differences between the 7.5 VNAV and the 7.3 VNAV. Subtle, but enough to maybe ponder is doing something slightly different here. Don't want to go that fast. Just get back onto profile and try VNAV again. Alright, there's profile VNAV. There we are, VNAV, path and speed. See if it stays there now. Sweet. Oh, YouTube says the stream's current bitrate is too high for your recommended bitrate. We recommend that you lower your bitrate. Oh. Yeah, I've got good internet now. Current bitrate is 11 kilobytes per second. 11,000 kilobytes per second. I've never seen that message before. I hope you can still see me, guys. Con, will it begin descent automatically? Yes. If you lower the MCP altitude, stay in VNAV, the 7.5 and the 7.3 will initiate descent automatically. Stream's fine. Thanks, Bradley. Yes, before I moved here, I had a lot of issues with drop frames, quality being off, but now we have fibre optic direct to the premises, so the download speed here is around 200 meg per second, upload 50 meg per second. So the fact it's moaning at me because the stream is over 10 meg per second. I'm not even using 20. I'm only using 20% of the capable upload here. Now I could stream in 4K if I wanted to, but the thing is, the performance of the sim drops off considerably when you start streaming above here. So I think 1080p on most HD monitors, or I know some people watch on TV, I think the quality's fine. So I'm not going to sacrifice performance from the PC to stream in. You know, I know a lot of people have 4K monitors now, but no, I quite like 1080. And I know on a HD, I've seen it on even on playback on a 4K TV. I think it upscales and the white looks great. So yeah, it looks like VNAV's sort of settled here. It seems to be maintaining a speed of around 270 knots. It's on path here, and but the thing is, this is not an idle path descent. Look, the thrust is up. Look, so it's just, I think it's just maintaining a fixed angle. Look, the thrust is up. It's basically like you're using vertical speed, basically. Not the most efficient way of descending at all. You want to be descending with idle. Stay at your cruise as long as possible, and then top of descent with the thrust at idle. And then maintaining it. We're only doing 1500 feet per minute. It's a very inefficient way of descending. Gatwick 1080p with a higher bit rate is preferable to 4K on a lower bit rate per pixel, in my opinion. There you go. Simply, what's your latency? No idea. Ping. I know when I play video games, the ping's around 1520, which I know is good. Con, thanks. Do you need to set your altitude descent prior to takeoff? Nope. When you get to your cruise altitude, Con, we wait until ATC either give us our descent or approaching the top of descent point, we request descent, and the ATC will give you a level altitude which you set on the MCP. Now we have no ATC here, so we've sort of imagined that ATC is clear to descent to 80, which we set prior to top of descent for the aircraft to descend for us. Francois, I hope you're doing well. Our captain did a 6.3 hour flight, hour building today. Fantastic. Worst part was paying the bill. I remember, Francois. You know, a lovely day out, hour building, 4 hours, get back, and then you have the part of paying. Never fun. MGS, what? MSG1? Do you play in GL Vulcan? Now I keep getting 1 to go altitude call outs or whatever it is at a 7.5, but it seems to do it randomly all the way down. We've still got the best part of 20,000 feet to go. Captain Joe mentioned getting a speed and then pulling the throttles back, causing the plane to descend rapidly. Yes, that's one way you can do that in a 7.3, but that gets quite unnecessary high rates of descent, especially if you bug a higher speed. That'll really get you going down quickly. Right, so that event is now formally started in Nuremberg. They now have 2 ATC control. Oh no, wow, now they're online. Approach, ATIS, ground, tower, fantastic. And a bit of a queue of traffic coming in as well. Oh yeah, quite a few of you coming in from Copenhagen. Excellent. Yeah, so this descent is... I don't know how the 7.5's VNAS works, but this is an inefficient way of descending. Look, the auto throttle is just changing thrust to maintain the speed coming up and down, and we're just doing a shallow 1500 feet per minute with thrust on. But it does the job, you know. I'm not going to complain. I'm not sure if the weather is meant to overlap that either, but no, we should have had that tilt much lower. Vulcan good, OpenGL bad. Yeah, the performance of Vulcan is so much better, but you do lose the rain effects, unfortunately. So there you go. You've got the weather tilt, the tilt on the radar a little bit too low, so that actually is simulating. It doesn't come like a perfect circle like this, but that is ground return from the weather radar, because I've got it tilted a little bit too low. So you'll see if I put the tilt down to sort of -6. We're going to get a big return. There you go. So that's the ground return from the weather radar. So it's actually pointed so low there. So as we descend, we slowly increase the tilt till on approach we have it around +5. So now put it up. Look, it'll scan again, and then it'll come up there. It's quite cool. That's modelled. I love that monkey one. You could descend the ERJ, just power out of a lawn dart it to the earth. I mean, the same in the 7.3. If you need to get down quickly, level change, bug 340 knots, pull the speed brake out, and then you'll be going down at 8,000 feet per minute. Many miles to wear on the floor, and the cockpit looks like roadkill. Oh, it's very real. It looks like a flattened ball. I'm never going to look at that again, many miles, and never. I'm only going to think of that now. Why did you say that? But the wear's pretty cool. Usually not universal or mirrored like that. It's usually looking a little different, but the wear is a nice touch. Does look like a squash rat or something, doesn't it? What a comment. Hey Yaffrey, what are you running the RB211 today? Let's have a little look at the external model, guys. Crank the old volume up now outside. Tommy, what do you think about the 737 and PMBG? Great aircraft, great odd add-on, but I switched to X-Plane 11 just because as a core simulator, it's more realistic. I saw that releasing their DC6 first, a DC6 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, that is something we'll probably grab and have a bit of fun with. No clue how to fly that. Pan, is that because VNAV is buggy and realistic, or because the 7.5's FMC is less sophisticated than 7.3? No clue, Pan. Don't know. Similarly, what button do you hold to do that? So I'm holding down the left arrow key. There you go. If you wanted to make it go slowly, hold down control as well, which is what I'm doing. Oh, it looks like... oh, it's so loud now. Sounds like Munich Radar came online. Cool. That'd be great for departure. Yes, it looks like they have. I'll wait for a little ping, but we're approaching the airport now, so probably won't be them there. There we are. Someone's knocking on the door. It's actually approach. Oh no, it is Munich radar. 129525. So let's turn the music off for now. So we just check in.
0.
It's the Germans.
Right heading 110, 5125.
There we are. And this guy is
Current in 21909, continue present heading.
very loud. There we are. It's on number 1. Oh, one to go again, but apparently, even though I've not got that set. München radar, good evening, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. We're descending to flight level 80 inbound to Kulok.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, Nuremberg, München radar, good evening, identified, ILS runway 28, descent flight level 130.
Expecting ILS 28, descend flight level 130, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So, 130 is now set. There we are, 19,000 feet there. Hi Mr. Holy Rider, what clouds are you using? These are the active sky cloud textures.
Beauty 1725, turn right heading 130. Right 130.
Look at this, it's going to be a lovely sunset, either departure or arrival into Copenhagen. Don't know what time the sunset is.
Buildings 270, descent flight level 110. Descent 110, Norwings 27.
Just realised that TCAS traffic off. There we are. Excellent. The constant one to go pings remind me of when Jim got stuck saying positive rate post tickle in the city stream. Oh, I remember. He just used to say positive rate whilst we're downwind. I remember. Right, let's have a look at the latest weather here in Nuremberg. So, oh, it's actually, it went from clear skies to now light rain. What? How can it have light rain but no clouds? That's unusual. Well, there you go.
Identified, Bravo correct, expect ILS approach.
I think about buying the 75 or 76.
After air test, direct
It's good.
DODAS clear, DODAS 28 transition, descent flight level 110.
Oh, this guy is loud. See if I can fine tune the volume here.
Expect ILS approach before runway 28. Cleared DODAS 28.
So I've actually turned down X-Pilot's volume and then I can actually have better control of it here.
Flight number 110, Lufthansa 333.
Right, need a bit of engine anti-ice.
Beauty 1725, turn left heading
So, do you put
100.
the, ooh, engine anti-ice to 75, do you put the start switches in continuous? I bet you don't need to. I bet you
And
just put
Beauty
the one.
1725, descent flight level 80.
Icefire put it perfectly. Good
Current
aircraft.
299,
Get occasional wobbliness from the autopilot FMS. Thanks, good way of
21909,
putting it.
turn right heading 100, descent flight level 90.
Into the clouds we go.
Right heading 100, descent flight level 90, competitor 199.
Beautiful.
Eurowings 270, descent flight level 80.
Descent 80, Eurowings 27.
Alpaca 24 Charlie November, descent
There
flight
is Germany
level
below.
110. Descent flight level 110.
Look at that, the clouds look awesome.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo turn left heading 100, immediately for separation.
Left 100 degrees, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Immediately. Oh no, heading select. Ah, that's different. 100. He needs us to get out of the way of someone. So I'm just going to go to. Oh yeah, look, there is an aircraft descending
Beauty
600 feet
1725,
above.
contact number director 119.475, call sign only.
Immediately. David Moore, thank you. Tried to stay on the runway this time. I'll try my best.
Bye-bye.
Slight runway excursion due to a joystick issue last stream.
Alpaca 24 Charlie November, fly
So this is
heading
a big separation.
180.
Yeah.
Heading 180, Alpaca 2, sure.
No, it all seems to be so far so good in the stream. No technical
Alpaca
issues.
2 Charlie November, descent
Touch
flight
wood,
level
now I've said it.
-0 only. Flight level -0.
But VATSIM says you have no pilot rating. Oh.
Director 119.475, call sign only.
Slight, yeah.
Oh, 19,
Slight.
475, call sign only, Eurowings
Not being the
27.
keyword that I hog. I had a dreadful situation.
München,
Lost all rudder controls. Joystick stopped working, unfortunately. Right, one to go. We're now flying away from Nuremberg. What's the fuel situation? Didn't do any fuel checks in at 5.4. Look at that. So we need 2.9 to divert to Frankfurt. It's going to be busy. And we'll plug in use for clouds, active sky, cloud textures. I need to add a command for that. That is by far the most common question asked. Active skies, high quality cloud texture sets. Out cap. Just keep the engine anti-ice on. What is the TAT? Where do I find the TAT? There we are, 7 degrees. Okay.
Uniform Echo turn right heading 200.
Riding 200 degrees, Alpaca to Uniform Echo. So engine anti-ice can come off.
Lufthansa 333, descent flight level 80.
Why are the clouds angled like that? Looks like this sort of flat. It's very disorientating.
Nuremberg approach, good evening. Lufthansa 5 from Mike inbound. Air to information Bravo on board A321. Descending flight level 100, passing 199. Lufthansa 5, Papa Mike with radar, good evening. Identified information Bravo, expect ILS approach runway 28. Descent flight level 110.
Dante should know this. What's temperature which you start turning on engine anti-ice and clouds? At total air temperature 10 degrees or below.
Alpaca 26 Golf, stop descent flight level 120. Stop descent flight level 120, Alpaca 26.
Let's get my...
Copenhagen 2199, contact number direct.
Did that just make a squeaking sound? I'm sorry, I'm more fascinated by that. It does make a squeaking sound, that's cool. Anyway, I was doing that, so... I had a better control of the EFIS.
Approach, good evening, Alitalia 1 for now for heavy, passing for level 220.
Awesome.
Mount Tabat.
So guys just tuned in, welcome. We're under vectors by Munich radar at the moment, not even with approach, but we're approaching Nuremberg. Very busy today.
Information Bravo, runway 28 for the approach.
We're just to the north of the airport here, so we're sort of off the arrival, but vectors under Munich.
KLM 248, that's copied. Proceed direct Nibil.
Evening to you, Oscar Arming... what? Oscar Minepro, I think that is. Hello.
Lufthansa 333, contact Nuremberg director 119.475, call sign only.
Nuremberg director on 119.
That'll probably be us next as well, so we'll pre-tune that frequency.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So 100 is set. We won't use VNAV because we're a little bit below profile, so I'm just going to set vertical speed at around 1,000 feet per minute. And what I'm going to do is just update to PIV here in the FMS. Remember that restriction is based on us going a straight in approach to this point here, so we don't know what's going to happen. It could be delayed vectors, quite a lot of traffic ahead of us.
Flight 763, descent flight level 110.
Excellent. So we're under no speed, but I am going to reduce the speed to 250 knots in preparation for approaching 10,000. Cycle the seatbelts. Well, that's the... there's no smoking, but there we are. It just tells the camera crew around 15 minutes to landing. Looking good.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, turn right heading 220.
Right heading 220 degrees, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Desio, do you have the 7.5? Only have the 7.5 or the 7.6? Only the 7.5.
248, turn left heading 240.
So he's given us a sort of vector towards pivot, which is a very common thing completed by ATC. Sort of keep you on the published arrival, even on the vectors. So we do get a shortcut. I'm just going to go now to level change 250, and the aircraft's now going to pitch to maintain that speed of idle thrust.
Lufthansa 5 Papa Mike, descend flight level 80. Descend flight level 80, Lufthansa 5 Papa Mike.
Yeah, with the clouds at that angle gives you the optical illusion that you're turning. Very important that you trust your instruments in these sort of situations. Put the engine anti-ice back on. Make sure you do that prior to entering icing conditions. Oh, that was short-lived. There we are. Sort of just flying above it there. That's cool. Beautiful. That's 200 feet to go. Level at 100.
Good evening, identified.
Post-cruise checks.
Runway heading, climb flight level 100.
Fuel 5 tons. Lights going on. And turn off 2. Angular bank is set to auto. Pressurization's been fine all day. Diffs now 1. Set. Seatbelts also on. Pretty cool. Checks complete, and fuel situation is 5.2 tons. It's busy. Look at the traffic. 2,000 and 1,000 feet. Monkey Bob, quick light a cig. Yeah, little squints to see cigarettes like that. Yeah, look at that light rain on the METAR there, but no cloud. Very unusual METAR.
Lufthansa 1312, clear to Pala 28, transition, descend flight level 80. Clear to Pala 28, transition, and descending flight level 80.
So everyone's getting cleared on that Pava 28.
Alpaca 26, Golf, turn right heading 280.
Alpacas everywhere.
Turn right heading 280,
Why is ETA on the overlay showing 1755?
Alpaca 2 uniform echo, descend flight level 80, turn left heading 190.
Descend flight level 80, left heading 190, Alpaca 2 uniform echo. So 190.
Alpaca 2 uniform echo, contact Nuremberg director 119.475, call sign only.
119.475, Alpaca 2 uniform echo. Good day, sir. 80 vertical speed on the heading. You can see it's raining as well. And 119.475 is now active. Call sign only. Yeah, sorry, the time is UTC. 1755 is UTC. Zulu time. So British summer time is, it would be 1855 estimated time. All this guy's very quiet.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet and should we continue on present heading after passing Delta November 49 Lufthansa 333?
Could be interesting to see what happens
I
here.
would appreciate, yes.
Roger, Lufthansa 333.
Director, Alpaca 2 uniform echo.
Alpaca 2 uniform echo and director, good evening. Turn left heading 130, speed 220.
Left heading 130 degrees, speed 220 knots, Alpaca 2 uniform echo. There we are, so we're sort of on a vector now. And maintain speed of 220 knots. So direct is sort of similar to approach control. It needs to sequence you in with all the traffic. Ensure there's sufficient separation between arrivals as well. So I'm going to leave the FMS as it is because I'm really not sure where we're going to be sent. As soon as we've got an idea of where we are, I'll update the FMS.
Director, good evening, Lufthansa 54 Mike.
11 degrees, so we can turn off the...
5 Papa Mike, good
oh, the engine anti-ice is off. Oops.
6,000 feet, QNH 1011. Descend 6,000, QNH 1011, Lufthansa.
Pan, where are the enunciators that would be on the 6-pack of the 738? It comes up all here on the ECAM, so you can recall it there. There's nothing to come up. So, the ECAM on the 75? Not sure exactly what they call it.
Lufthansa 333, turn right heading 190.
A little bit of cloud and
Right
snow, I think, when they took the
heading
photos for this ortho, or fog perhaps. So you seem to get the altitude call-outs when it's in sort of outer quiet. ICAS, thanks Icefire. Icefire is very clued up on the 7.5. Great tips for me.
Or greater until 5.
Beautiful.
Speed 200, minimum 10 miles out for Eurowings 27.
Gina, how long to turn around and head back to Copenhagen? Probably 30 to 45 minutes on the ground. It's going to be busy, so maybe longer. Only one runway here. But if we're airborne within 45 minutes of touching down, we've done a good job.
50 degrees and cleared localizer runway 28.
And I will have a quick 5-minute break as well. Big request, don't spawn on my stand. I can't stop anyone doing that, but...
When established, power on 183, Eurowings 27, danke, bye bye.
There's traffic on final, Lufthansa. I've said this so many times, guys, I cannot stress how realistic this all is. It is incredible. It's just like being at work, although it's a different aircraft, of course, but you really cannot tell the difference.
Uniform Echo, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1011, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So 6,000 feet set QNH 1011, and it'll go vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute. So 1011 set. Oh, where's that little arrow? On Jim's side as well, and the standby altimeter is set. Right, so what I'm going to do now is update to Delta November 436. Bring that to the top. Execute, but we'll stay in heading select. Gives a rough idea of where we are.
Current and 2199 over to tower 118.3, good night.
And we're really far out of the extended descent line here, so just a very gentle descent. Not even 1,000 feet per minute needed.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, turn right heading 280, cleared localizer on runway 28.
Riding 280 degrees on the heading, cleared localizer 28, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So we cleared onto localizer, heading 280. It'd be interesting to see if we pick it up. X-plane, sometimes I've found, is very late to pick up localizers, so I might sort of have to sort of cheat a bit. I say cheat, just utilise the ND, just use heading to stay on the localizer. We'll see once we're within 90 degrees if it's picked it up. But we're around 20 miles out here. Hasn't picked it up yet, so just be wary of that. That's a limitation in X-plane. You can usually pick up localizers 30-40 miles out. You shouldn't be following them until you're within sort of 17 miles. But the guidance is there to help you. Can you extend the sensor line like in the? You can. What was the final approach track here? It was 277.
Number 3 for the landing and over to the tower on...
There we are. So what I've done, I've drawn a very long magenta line. I'm going to use LNAV. We wouldn't do this in real life, but that will, keep me on the localizer. And when it's alive... Did descend on the glide path Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So yeah, I'm utilising LNAV to stay on the localizer. I've extended the sensor line using that way. I'm pretty much on it. When it comes alive, just engage 4-lock. So it's just a limitation in X-plane. They need to increase the range of their ILSs. I'll just double check to make sure I've actually tuned it. That's important. So 109.1, remember it's down here, 109.1, so it will come alive. So if you look on the actual RNAV arrival, we're right past Delta November 436 now, look, and you're under vectors, but to be at about 5,200 at this point. Is that the localizer that's come live, or is that my fly left indication? Let's try it. Yeah, localizer's now alive, and glides looks below. Maybe it was there all along, I didn't realise. Anyway, localizer's captured. Runway heading 277 is set, so that's looking good.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, maintain 200 knots or greater until 10. Thereafter, 170 until 5. Contact tower 118.3.
Okay, so 200 knots or greater till 10 miles, and then 170 knots till 5, and tower 118.3. Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Bye.
See ya.
Too much information for my small brain. Right, so 200 knots till 10 or greater. Alarm approach now as well. We need to send on the ILS. 200 knots till 10, so we'll go to the upspeed, 203. And approach is armed. We'll just wait for glide slope capture, and I'll actually take a notch of flops now. Just to keep the speed under control, and he wants us to maintain at least 200 knots or greater. So we'll go 200s. And we'll take another notch of flops as well. So, glide slope capture, missed approach, I did not brief that, so if you have to go around, it will be... where's the chart? Ah. Oh no, did I delete it already? Oh, blast, I got rid of the approach chart. Oh, this is embarrassing. Ah, now I'm having finger trouble. Oh, this is not problems I have to deal with in real life. Right, approach, ILS 28, missed approach altitude, 9 miles right, turn 313. WR climbed at 6,000. Okay, so 6,000 set. Oops, need to keep another notch of flops going. So flap 5, approaching 10 miles, 200 knots or greater, but I don't want to go too fast. And we'll now check in with tower. Nuremberg Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, established ILS 28, approaching 10 miles.
28, clear to land.
Oops. Nuremberg Tower, hello, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, ILS 28, 10 miles. 170 knots till 5.
Echo, Nuremberg Tower, hello.
Perfect, so we've checked in. 170 knots we've bugged. I'm just going to use a little bit of speed brake to help it slow down. We've already got flap 5 here. Speed brake's going to help us out here. Next flap's 15 and the limit speed is 210 knots. So we can now select flap 15, 170 knots till 5. That's really helped to slow down.
behind the landing zone 37.
Ah! What was that? What did I do? Right, speed brake's armed for landing as well, so that's done. And there we are, speed's slowly coming under control. So we've just got to maintain this speed now till 5 knots. Looking good.
Lufthansa 333, expect late clearance.
Expect late landing clearance, Lufthansa 333.
Excellent, so... busy here. So 277 nub, 9 miles. Nub, 9 miles, 6,000. So it is all there. Right. Hopefully, we won't have to go around, but it's going around flap 20, I think is the configuration.
180 degrees, 6 knots, runway 28, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28, Lufthansa 333. Thanks.
There's always a natural gear down if you can't slow down. Look at the nachos. Brilliant. Right, so I'm going to start configuring now. Keep that speed up until 5 miles. So gear down, flap 20. Landing checklist. Star switch, you don't need to put in continuous. Recall. Checked. Speed brake's armed. Landing gear. Down 3 green. Water brake is set to 2. Just holding on the landing flap. That's around 5 miles. So I'm going to bug now all the way back to our placard speed. And we're going to bug 126 on the landing flaps.
Number 3 runner for Sherwood. Corridor 21999, welcome to Nuremberg, contact count 118.1.
Below, what's the flat placard speed for this? 162, yeah, flap 30.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, reduced to final approach speed.
Final approach speed, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. So this aircraft has the capability of flying quite slow. Aircraft just waiting to depart. He's got his takeoff clearance. We're absolutely grand here. There we are. So flaps 30, and there's no indication for leading edges. I don't know where they are anyway. And just waiting for our landing clearance. Looking beautiful. Right, just got to make sure my thrust is all matched up.
118.1, Lufthansa 333. Thanks. Goodbye.
Ground's on standby. We're just waiting for our landing clearance. Look at this. Typical German efficiency here. Get your landing rate guesses in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Just about to land our first landing of the day into Nuremberg.
Reducing 170, Lufthansa Puff Mike.
Look at this scenery, amazing. Right, let's disconnect the auto throttle. There we are, just the autopilot's come, just matching the thrust up there. Now, disconnecting the autopilot. Ah, no, there we are, that's disengaged.
Packer 2 Uniform Echo, wind 160 degrees, 7 knots, runway 28 clear to land.
Runway 28 clear to land, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. There we are, speed's coming a little bit fast and a bit too much thrust. So we're going to help out ATC as much as possible and vacate as expeditiously as possible. Minimum runway occupancy. Approaching minimums. 2 reds, 2 whites. There's minimums. Usually get a call out, I think, but not sure. But looking good. Keep it descending. Speed's nice. No call outs. Check close. Do you usually get call outs? Can't remember. Oh, I haven't got them today. Right, let's hold the attitude. Ah, not bad. Right, minus 143. Speed brakes up, reverses, green. 100 knots. Let's brake manually here to get this exit. 80 knots, 60 knots, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nuremberg with very hot brakes. Because I like to help ATC out on VATSIM. There we are. Reverses are stowed. Speed brake as well. And there we are. Down. Rip Nuremberg, no butter. What happened to my call-outs? I swear I get ran out call-outs at the 7.5. Right, probably actually not help them here by vacating, but at least the tower will be happy. So we made the planned exit at Charlie. Just wait for our taxi instructions from ground. 2 Uniform Echo vacated.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, welcome to Nuremberg. Contact ground 118.1.
Ground 118.1, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Bye. Heavy landing jets coming up, Robbie. Brutal. It wasn't that heavy. I'm very happy with that. Right, we're doing a proper turnaround here, so weather radar off.
Check your squawk 2341.
Test weather. Oh, I don't know how to turn this off. Can't remember. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's that one. So we'll get checked in, taxi understands. I don't know, Mosini, you've already done your turnaround, you're taxiing the runway very good. Garrick Aviation Best, Microsoft J does the call-outs as well, absolutely. Ground, good day, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, vacated 28 at Charlie.
Blocked.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, vacated 28 at Charlie.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, Nuremberg County, good evening, hold position for the moment.
Hold position, Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. Right, hold position, and carry on with the cleanup, so transponder out off.
Correndo 211, correction, Correndo 219,
I think on this. There we are.
Via Mike 2, Mike 3.
Let's turn off the landing lights.
Mike 3, via Mike 2, Mike 3.
Strobes. And I think...
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, continue taxi via Mike 2 to stand 09.
Mike 2 for stand 09 at Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. There we are, so...
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, confirm stand 05.
Stand 01 Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo.
Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo, confirm stand 05.
05 Alpaca 2 Uniform Echo. 915? I can't understand his strong accent. Anyway, Charlie, Mike 2, it's the only one we can take. Stand 5. Make sure I don't go on 9 or 1, okay, guys? Got there in the end. Right, let's get that APU cranked up. And I'll start. Beautiful. Seeing you guys from Aerosoft, and I can't remember the name of the other devs that made it, but really nice scenery here. Beautiful.
Condor 1 Yankee Lima, pushback approved facing.
Quite tight apron here. It's going to be probably a long time to get out of here later. But we'll play the game, we'll go in queue.
Alpaca 7 Kilo Bravo, Nuremberg County, good evening.
7 Kilo Bravo, information Charlie, QNH 10.
APU generator.
Alpaca 7 Kilo Bravo, information Charlie correct, start of approved. Cleared Copenhagen, Zulu 3
kilo departure, flight level. Climb, flight level 70, squawk 2.
Wait, a little bit ambitious with the thrust there.
Departure again.
Africa 7 kilo Bravo, departure Zulu 3 kilo.
So, stand number 6, stand number 5. Looks all clear here. Oh, no air bridge, unfortunately.
Nürnberg Ground.
Remote stand for us.
Nochmal. Gerade ist mein X-Plane abgeschmiert. Zählt mein Flight Plan noch oder muss ich den neuen feilen?
Der ist schon drin, nur den Squawk muss noch einrichten.
Stand number 6.
Alles klar. Danke dir, dann machen
Is
wir
that
gleich nochmal Pushback.
stand 5 there? Ooh, it's
Sorry.
pretty tight
Yeah.
for a 7. Oh no, that's fine. Should get on there. There's aircraft landing. Look at that. Awesome. Right, here's stand number 5.
Killer Monster Master started approved, cleared to...
Simon, Copenhagen arrivals are adding up. Right, we'll take probably an extra hours then. I'll probably plan on the 30 minutes, but if it's going to be busy later, we'll get a bit of extra gas there. Ah, look at the sun setting here as well. There's our marshaller, Hans.
Killer Monster Master correct.
Beautiful. Oh, you can't actually control the turn off lights until you move the camera. Right, we'll follow his guidance then. Whee, so bouncy. Right, he's crossed his arms. Excellent.
7 kilo Bravo, squawk 2.
Right, parking brake is set. And turn off lights off. APU.
Kilo Bravo,
Let's check the system page, make sure it's all running. It is. There we are. So AP generator's on. I think I just shut the engines down. Let's see what happens. Oops. There we are. Over to the AC APU bus. We're all good here as well. Amazing, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nuremberg for the first time. Excellent flight. So far, so good. Excellent. Now, we're going to do a turnaround. I won't be doing a replay. The reason is the Flight Factor 757, if you end the replay, sometimes it crashes the aircraft, it says wasted, it jumps in the sky. If you end it, now obviously when I land in Copenhagen, it won't matter because it's the end of the stream. So my apologies for no replay here. I'm going to stay on this stand, I'll get the aircraft configured for a turnaround. So basically what I'm going to do is, actually, you can watch me. Let's get it on the GPU. This is what we'd be doing on the turnaround. GPU we can now connect to the bus, so external power available, so we can now turn off the APU. Now the APU's off, we should have the anti-collision light off as well, leave the position light on. And that's exactly how we leave it in this sort of turnaround state. Blur the doors, the stairs, what can we attach to our aircraft as we're not doing a replay? There we are, stairs, look, it's a remote stand, so chocks. Call the stairs, maybe it needs the aircraft to do something, I don't know. Let's get some waste unit, a lot of waste from that sector. Don't need air conditioning there. Passenger bus, yes. Loader unit, yes. Luggage loader, yes. No stair, well I think, maybe I have to open the doors. So let's open the left front. Left centre, just get some fresh air. Forward aft. Maybe that will let me do it now. No stairs, you're going to have to jump, ladies and gentlemen, just like in Lama International Airlines. But there we are, doors are open. I'll try and get them open there on the turnaround. But guys, let's have a look here at some of the comments on the approach there. Fantastic aircraft, agreed. I do like the Flight Factor 757. I've grown to like it. Rip Nuremberg, no butter. It was a great landing. I can't even replay to show you because it'll break it. My goodness, brutality. Add 100 to your altitude. Oh, thanks for the tips there. Uncheck gate config to get the stairs. Thank you very much, Andy. I hope you're doing well, Andy1302. Gate config, stairs. Would you look at that? Sun is setting. Oh, you can even get off the plane now without jumping. Alright then, guys. Well, I'll leave you with this be right back screen. Just give me 5-10 minutes to get the aircraft reconfigured. Well, not reconfigured. I'll leave it as it is, but have a quick break. Log back onto VATSIM, and I'll do the return sector as well. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in. And yeah, we'll head on back to Copenhagen. I'll see you all in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. Thanks a lot, guys.
Boeing 330, now pushback approved, making west into Mike 1.
Welcome back, guys. Thank you very much all for that little intermission. Back on VATSIM. I have not touched the sim apart from getting everything ready in the background. I had a little break as well. Nice little drink as well. Ready for round 2 of this stream. Lovely flight to get here from Copenhagen to Nuremberg. Now ready to fly back. We can already see another flight deck to sim out back at Airways Pushback here. Almost outnumbering the Germans here. Plenty of Lufthansa's, but plenty of Alpacas as well. Old Condor here as well, TUI Fly, Euro wings, and lovely A350 there as well. Awesome. So let's head on in back into that aircraft. There we are. Electric hydraulic pumps you can hear whirring away, but we'll jump back into the cockpit. There we are. There we are. Oh, look at that for realism. Perfect. Oh, look at the sunlight, the sunset coming in. Fantastic. So first I'm doing a turnaround in this aircraft. Again, it's going to follow the same principles of what we do in the 737. It'll work out really, really nicely. Rory Heap, hope you're doing well. Good evening, missed the beginning of the stream, so looking forward for the RB211 takeoff in the second sector. Very enjoyable approach and landing from an immersive point of view. Thank you very much, Rory. I'll keep feeding you as much information as possible so you can hear and enjoy the experience. Thank you. Hey Skip, do you use anything to improve visuals and X-Plane, such as Enviral? No, I tried to run it as vanilla as possible, William, so I've got no shaders, no other plugins or anything like that. It's just how X-Plane 11 looks, which I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Obviously this is a pay-where airport, so you can obviously enjoy the quality of the scenery there, but it does look very nice. Diglett Dude did hit that like first time here. Thank you very much, Diglett Dude, referencing one of the original 150 Pokemon. I was of that age when all that was the #1 thing. Do you know what my first Pokemon game was? I had Pokemon Red and then Pokemon Yellow on Game Boy Color. There you are, showing off my age a little bit there. Amazing. I was the Pokemon kid generation, you know, excellent. Philip, how is the FPS on this aeroplane? Pretty good. No clouds. Right now I'm hitting 35 FPS, but don't forget, I'm running Streamlabs, complex pay-where airport, all that sort of stuff. Performance has been excellent so far today. Right. One last question before I crack on. Desio, is it common for a crew to do 2 or more legs like this daily with a short period between flights? Yes. 2 sectors, sometimes up to 4 flights a day. Desio is not uncommon. Right, so let's see if the ATIS is online. Grab the weather. So, X-Pilot here. We do have ATIS frequency 123075. Make that active. See if that's making any noise on X-Pilot. I don't think it is. No, text is the only option we have for us. So text, here we are. So I'll have to read it to you guys. So Nuremberg information is Charlie. So information Charlie. Reported at 1750 Zulu, so about half an hour ago. Runway 28 in use, transition level 70. Attention, departure frequency for all aircraft departing is 129 at 525, so I'll make a note of that. And winds 160 at 7, varying between 140 and 200 degrees. So it is favouring the other runway, but 28 is the preferred one. Cav OK, 16 degrees. QNH is still 1011. Trend for wind is 290 at 10. Information Charlie is out. So that's copied. QNH hasn't changed, still 1011. And I'm just going to set this back to 100 and set that to 6100 as well. There's no point resetting the clock because it just locks to run in the 7.5, but we'll just do that prior to takeoff and we'll be absolutely fine. Hi Alex, my alpaca has escaped the overhead cabin. Oh dear, go lasso him up, get him back quickly. Do you have the fly Tampa Copenhagen? I do, Ice. It looks fantastic. If you want to go see it, if you play back the stream right at the start, you'll see the departure. We'll be flying straight back to that airport now. We do have we got a clearance frequency here? We don't. Only ground 118.1. So we'll tune those guys up.
Alpaca 7 Kilo Bravo, taxi holding point, runway 28 via Mike.
I'm just going to get the clearance.
Taxi holding point, runway 28 via Mike 2 and Alpha, taxi 7 Kilo Bravo.
If he's got the capacity. Nuremberg ground, hello again, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, stand 5, departure clearance to Copenhagen, Charlie Award.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, number count, stand low again. Charlie correct, startup approved, clear to Copenhagen. Via a retro 7 Kilo departure, flight approved. Climb flight level 70, squawk 2343. Correction, squawk 2353.
Clear to Copenhagen on the Eretto 7 Kilo, flight level 70, squawk 2353, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, read back correct.
Perfect. So they often say start approved, and then you still need to request your push and start later, but we're still not due off. Scheduled departure time is 45 for my plan for the stream, so 18:45 Zulu. So we still have another 25 minutes. We're looking okay at the moment. So flight level 70, we can set that here. That's set. Squawk is 2353. I was meant to set that to 2000 standby before I got back on start, which I forgot, but not to worry. 2353 is set, so that's it, and we need to load up the flight management computer. So let's have a look at the operational flight plan. Best get the fuel on board as well. Oh, I've just completely forgotten. I have to unload the passengers first, don't I? So load, unload. Unloading the plane, it's just a little thing you see in the flight factor. I wish they didn't, but I had it set to the highest speed. We're going to take 150 passengers again, just to keep the zero fuel weights all the same. Now here is the second flight plan. So I've been led to believe it is very busy in Copenhagen this evening. In fact, I'm going to have a quick look at the airport and see how many arrivals they have scheduled. Doesn't look too busy at the moment. 46 arrivals, so yeah, pretty busy there. So we'll take, let's go 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes will be sufficient. So definitely the right flight plan. 340, planned optimum flight level. So I want, now this is really interesting. You see how we're at 34,000 feet and it says planned optimum flight level. I think the main reason is it's taking into account, just like the real Simbrief flight plans, I need to check this with Navigov. I think that's where either the jet stream or the strong winds are, so we could go much higher, but we've got a much better flight time on the way back, an hour, and I think 34,000 feet is going to keep us in that strong tailwind. So just like with our real Lido flight plans, they will put you at a lower level if you have a more if you have a stronger tailwind, because obviously you burn a little bit more fuel per hour at that altitude, but you're going to spend a lot less time there if you have a strong tailwind. So yeah, we're more than able to go higher than 34,000 feet, up to 38, 39, no problem, but I think we've been capped there to allow for that wind. So very interesting that Simbrief looks like it's taking that into account. Anyway, based on the fact we're going to take 3 tons 1,500 kilos extra, to be 7 tons, let's go for 8.5 on the fuel. So we'll go here, fuel weight 8.5, enter, optimize CG, load. So it should, if we go up here, there we are. It's very quick with the loading, but 8.5, just want to make sure that fuel gets uplifted, and we should be all good to go. Corner page, they should make you stand at the cockpit door and wave as the passengers deplane. If we have time, we sometimes do that. Oh, those sounds are immersive. Yes, a lot of banging around. Right, looks like the fuel's coming in. I don't think I've flown the 7.5 at night. Now let me turn up the lighting on here. We'll have to work that out later. Panel lighting, glare shield. Where's the overhead panel lighting? Right, anyway, we've got the fuel on board, 8.5. Oh, look, here we go. Well, it's not doing anything yet, but no, we'll have probably a dusk approach there. Right, fuel's on board, 8.5. QNH we've set. We'll do a panel scan here. Let's load up the flight management computer now. So, we're not in Copenhagen anymore. This should all reset after you've landed. So, now Echo Delta Delta November. I hope the aircraft behaves well on a return sector. I've never tried it in the 7.5. Sometimes aircraft have in the sim misbehave if you do a second flight, one after the other. But I've been led to believe the flight factor behaves itself. So, there we are. We're in Nuremberg, going to Copenhagen. Call sign now is Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. And departure arrivals. We've been told to expect. Well, no, not expect. We've been told runway 28 is going to be in a Retto 7 kilo. So that's selected. And then the routing. Not too much to put in a Retto, direct Lonley. Mike 726 to Lasto. Mike 72. Oh, he's doing the same again. Right, let's go. Lonley, Mike 726 to Rostock. Seems to be putting all the waypoints in between on the on the airway. We don't need to do. I won't be able to delete it now as well. Why is Simbrief doing that? Damn it. So Lasto. There we are. Let's just try that again then. So Mike 726 to where? Ocock? Where? What? I didn't get that. Lonley, Mike 726 to Rostock. I hope it accepts this. Now we're screwed. Why is that not accepting that?
18 does not 3 or 7. Danke, bye bye.
I'm going to have to delete all the way to Lonley. Right. Eretto, direct Lonley. We'll try this one more time. Mike 726. All the way to Rostock. Yay! So I'm not sure, again, why it's putting each waypoint in for the airway, but it's done it. But we're going there from Rostock, Quebec 296 to Monac. And that is the arrival into Copenhagen. Departure arrivals, and okay, have a look here, the Copenhagen chart. Monac 1 November for 22 left. And it won't be the Castrop transition, so it'll be activating that, executing, and I'm just going to make sure this is all joined together. We'll reset that to 200. That was interesting. So, okay. So that magenta line is probably the vector for the missed approach from Copenhagen. That's what that magenta line is, that long line. That's actually quite realistic. So it doesn't go out that far. Well, actually, I think it does go that far. So that magenta line isn't a bug. That is the vector from the missed approach in Copenhagen, which is basically just a long magenta line. Same with the 737. So it looks like a bit of a glitch, but that is how it would appear on the real 737 as well. You just have this very long magenta line, which is just the extended sensor line for the missed approach. But no, it looks like it's all coded correctly, and then yeah, it's just a straight line, so all looking good for the routing. Let's have a look at the performance, then we'll get the APU started, have a little briefing, and we'll get out of here. So 0 fuel weight's the same, we've got 8.5 on board, reserved for our alternate, which is Malmo, basically very close to Copenhagen, 3.2. Sierra's Malmo, I think, yeah, 3.2, 34,000 feet, cost in X30, take off, let's go flat 5, the shoot temperature, let's go 30, I'm just putting some random numbers in here because I want to load data, speeds are the same as before because it's pretty much the same weight, so we'll accept, and 140 knots is bugged, there we are, so 70, 140 knots, runway heading is set. Let's get the APU started, have a little briefing. We're due out in 15 minutes. We're great for time. The vector goes all the way around the globe, listed. Now, there is a number which it stops, but it's not quoted in FCOM 2, and someone did tell me, I think it's 400 or 500 miles or something. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but it does go out quite a way. Cool. So, stand 5, guys, and we're going to be pushing back to face east from stand 5, Mike 2, and then we're going to go Mike 2, joining on via Mike 2 to Alpha, and then I need to get rid of all these other ones here. Actually, I don't need that chart anymore, so we're going to use this one to taxi, Mike 2 Alpha, and then the SID will be the Eretto 7 Kilo, so departure. Eretto 7 Kilo, there we go. So, straight ahead from Nuremberg to 2.9 miles from Nuremberg. So, we're going to leave it in auto, let it all set it for itself. So I think they've got 2 SIDs. They'll have an RNAV based one and a conventional based one. So, Eretto 7 Kilo. Do they have another Eretto? Yeah, there we are, RNAV overlay. That's what I want. So, Eretto 7 Kilo, 1,500 feet, we need to do something, but then it's Delta November 282. Just mention anything about 1,500 feet here. But Delta November 282, right turn to 285. Oh yeah, that's the magenta line, it makes it look very confusing. But there's 285, 285, Babav, 063 to Eretto, 061. Okay, a couple of degrees off, but 13 miles checks. And just double check, flight level 70 is the cleared flight level set on the MCP. So there we are, just a simple RNAV SID. Way we like it, use LNAV, let it navigate for you. Contact radar immediately after takeoff. We made a note of that frequency, 1290525, very common in Germany. Strict adherence to the limits on the SID is mandatory. Runway 10, expect close-in obstacles. Well, there you are, that's ready to go. So, APU is running, APU generator's on, so we'll disconnect the external power. Remove all, there we are. Aeroplane, close all, there we are, I think. Little external look. Oh, it's tight on the old wingtip clearance there between this and the massive 7.6. There we are, we're all ready to go.
I have no flight plan. Oh, I will say it. Alpaca 24 November Charlie is ready for switch. Alpaca 24 November Charlie, 60 holding point runway 28 via Mike 39.
A massive nerd about the overhead piloting should be about slightly after the turn off light switches, leaving overhead for overhead. Oh yes, I love it, very good. We'll leave it as it is for now because we've got enough light, but I'll hopefully work that out prior to us getting out of it. Central electronic hydraulic connection 2. Now what I'm going to do, because the aircraft has a tendency to break in this thing, is press maintenance, which I'm so glad I did, because sometimes you get little faults automatically develop. Water brake to RTO. Right, do a quick panel scan. Okay, looking here, Copenhagen, elevation sea level pretty much, so I'll put that to make it 17 feet, so put that to 20. Yeah, it's taking some time. Pressurization mode status auto, turn the engine bleed off for now. And that is all looking like it's set, MCP sets, flight director's on. Brake to RTO. I think we're all good, guys. Scream at me in chat if I've forgotten anything. I think we're good. Request push to start. Well, actually, we won't do it just yet. Connect.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Oh, he doesn't sound German. There we are. It's been, I can't remember the last time we did a 2-sector stream. Maybe it would have been out of sequence. But I think we're good.
7 ready for pushing start. Lufthansa 5421. Stand by shot.
Connolly suggested saying something. Listerman said we want to have our captain a little longer. I won't repeat what that is, Connolly. I have no idea, to be fair.
Triple tree.
And Lufthansa 4, correct Lufthansa 5421, pushback and facing. Push through, face east, Lufthansa 541.
Actually, I better get this pusher started because I don't want to be in the back of the queue here.
Oscar Tango Zulu, taxi Tango 2, Sierra 4, Juliet, hold short, Mike 3.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Thank you.
Taxi Tango 2, Sierra 4, Juliet, holding short, Mike 3, Oscar Tango Zulu.
Alpaca 4, Charlie Hotel, stand 5. Request push and start in sequence.
Alpaca 4, Charlie Hotel, stay your position, please.
Stand 05.
Okay, Alpaca 4, Charlie Hotel, pushback approved, facing east.
Push start approved facing east, Alpaca 4, Charlie Hotel. Cheeky! Quick, get it attached. Now you shouldn't call for push and
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Until the tug's connected, but it's pretty much going to be connected by the time I've selected this and done that.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Backs off. And additional light on. Parking brake is set, but now release. Transport out off. Checks complete. There we are.
Starting pushback. And you may start engine.
7 minutes ahead of schedule, ladies and gentlemen. Only ever on time service here at Alpaca Airways. Okay, 7 minutes. No, I don't want a 7-minute timer, Siri. Get out of here. Beautiful. Very busy here. They're doing a great job with the amount of traffic.
Tower 83.
Right, starting engine number 2. So we have N3, N2, EGTs, we'll still come from there, N1, stick some fuel in.
Taxi via Mike 3.
Oof, that EGT, if EGT grazed that quickly, the 737, I've moved that start lever to cut off quicker than you can say cut off. Plink, that's the IDG coming online, big clunk. Oh, coming back on the bus there. Very clunky. Well, it looks like a nice and stable engine number 2 starting now, engine number 1. N2, N1, N3.
650, we've been correct.
Ground hello, again, if the Tango is vacated on Delta.
There's 23%.
Alpha 8, Alpha Tango, Nuremberg County, good evening.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Ah, parking brake set.
Taxi, Foxtrot. Foxtrot.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Thank you.
Nuremberg ground, June out, and New Zealand.
That's cheeky, look at that! Got ahead of 300 aircraft. That's very cheeky by the controller. So we're gonna really quickly do the flight. Now again, we would not rush in real life, but
Ja, dann sehe ich dich gerade auch nicht im Moment.
that's really funny. That never happens to us. Right, disconnect.
Yeah.
2 good starts, I think. Just look all stable. It's just rising up there. That's blank below DU, I guess. Right, generators on, APU off. Start switch, don't need to put in continuous. Program on, anti-ice off. Air conditioning, packs auto. Isolation valve closed. Engine bleed on, APU bleeds off. Flaps.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Flight controls. And interesting. My rudder's not working. Oh no. Is that because I haven't seen the bypass pin yet? I hope that's the case. My rudders aren't doing anything. Look, they're moving, but I think that's because the pushback's not finished yet, and he's still got the bypass pin. I hope so, because at the moment I've got no rudder. It's moving, but the till is not moving. Uh-oh. Right, anyway, bypass pin seen. Fingers crossed for me, guys. It's going to be working.
And ready for pushback and New Zealand 907. And New Zealand 907, stand by for push. Roger.
Alpaca 2 uniform. 4 Charlie Hotel request taxi.
2 stations at once.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel for taxi.
Thank you at Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel taxi, holding point 28 via Mike 2 and Alpha.
Holding point 28 via Mike 2 and Alpha. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. There we go.
Oscar Tango Zulu, continue taxi
Parking
via
brake
Mike 2.
released. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wow, it was just... Yeah, everything is working flawlessly. All good. Config. No config warning.
Thank you.
That was close. Now I wonder. I guess it's because the pushback was still going on, perhaps, because it does lock the rudder. Now we were so lucky there. Look at that. I mean, we're now like number 2 for departure. We got ahead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft. Cheeky, cheeky.
Taxi, Charlie point 28, we're Mike 10 Alpha, look at 333.
That's one powerful pin. Yeah, exactly. You would have sheared it in real life if you tried that. Oh dear. Little nose wheel collapse, United Express.
On your right side, make a swing over on Mike 2, then taxi holding point runway 28 via Mike 2 and Alpha.
I guess that's where the taxiway is.
Swing over Mike 2, behind 333, and taxi to Mike 2 and Alpha Lufthansa.
What a lovely time to
Alpaca
depart.
1 to Foxtrot, vacated on...
Alpaca's still coming in as well.
Alpaca 1 to Foxtrot.
Very happy to have had stand 5, the most easterly stand available at the time to get ahead of the traffic.
Alpaca 1 to Foxtrot, can you repeat?
Taxi via Foxtrot, hold shot Mike 2.
Oh, look at that for a shot, guys. Wow.
Delta Echo Foxtrot, Tango Mike, Rollkontrolle, hallo.
Alter 372, eine Person am Parkplatz allgemein Luftfahrtkorb, erster Bodenführung und Objekte und wollen Informationen hinterher.
Das ist Delta Tango Mike, 848, USA 1011.
Oh, aircraft landing, it's mega, isn't that? Aircraft landing, busy VATSIM event. Oh, mega. That's what it's all about, guys. I honestly love it, absolutely love it. Superb.
Alpaca 8 Alpha Tango, taxi stand 05 via Mike 2.
Looks like no delay. There might be a few arrivals, but quickly do.
Alpha 4 Charlie Hotel, contact Tower 118, distance, goodbye.
Tower 183, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, choose. Excellent. Amazing ATC as well. Let's pre-tune our frequency 129.525 for departure because it's an automatic handover immediately after departure. I'll do that as soon as I've done my fly past, and we'll complete now the before takeoff checklist. So, config, we checked. Flaps, we have 5, and 5 is what we have programmed in the FMS, which is there. Stab trim set for departure, it's exactly the same now. That is something I forgot. Look at that. That is the importance of doing checklists and flows. So had I not done anything, the nose would have come up at 80 knots.
Alpaca 24 November Charlie.
Amazing. So you've got to be really careful with that. Stab trim set for departure. Pax auto bleeds on. The V speeds are set. 26, 33 and 40 departure. The Areto 7 kilo. There's the 1 point alpha there, 28. Areto 7 kilos straight ahead, Delta November 282, right turn Delta November 283, climb flight level 70, NADP2 will follow again, and this time we're going to engage VNAV at 1,000 feet, and immediately hand over frequency, we'll contact 129er 525 after I've done my flight pass, which is the priority. Checks complete, imagine the cabin is.
Video 145 reduced to final approach.
Nuremberg Tower, very good evening. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, holding point Alpha, runway 28, ready for departure.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Traffic on 3 mile final, behind mentioned traffic. Line up and wait, runway 28, behind.
Behind the landing traffic short final, line up and wait behind runway 28, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. There we are, so he's on short final, so once he's cleared,
runway 28, cleared to land.
Once he's passed, we'll be able to line up and wait, so I'm just going to get aircraft configured now, so strobes on,
Lufthansa 5421,
weather radar's coming on,
hello.
jet's fine, and weather weather radar is on. And so MCP is set, transponder, TARA, strobe lights on, and just wait for takeoff clearance.
Number 3 in sequence, Lufthansa.
There we are. Massive nerd, so this time VNAV on the acceleration height, fingers crossed, let's see what happens. We'll do it at 1,000 feet AGL, so we're already at 1,000 feet here, so when we get to 2,060 feet, we'll try VNAV, see what happens. So parking brake off. It's an Aeroflot. Oh, what a departure, guys! I didn't actually plan this. It just worked out. This is lifetime live weather. Perfect. What a beautiful stream this has been. Amazing. If you are enjoying it, big favour, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. Helps the channel out immensely. Thank you.
Lufthansa 1312, Nuremberg Tower, hello, number 4 in sequence.
We were so lucky to get ahead of this rush. Oh, very lucky. Now, next time I'm going to park, request stand numbers on turnarounds.
Charlie Hotel.
Close to the departure runway.
Wind 180 degrees, 8 knots, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 28, cleared takeoff, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Bye-bye, sir. Excellent, so clear for takeoff, ladies and gentlemen. Landing lights are on, checks complete, and timing. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to Denmark and Copenhagen. So stabilised. EPR's in chat, set takeoff thrust.
Lufthansa 5421, behind departing traffic. Line up and wait, runway 28, behind.
And departing traffic, line up and behind.
Looking for 1.71 EPR. Press set indications normal. At 80 knots, release the full pressure. V1, rotate. bit of a quick rotation, but we're airborne. Positive climb, gears up. And onto the flight directives. There we are, trim. Here's your fly past. There. Oh my god, where's the lovely sound gone? It's so quiet. There we are. The whisper jets. Right, there's 1,000. Let's try VNav. Oh look, it's done it. Maybe that's what I need to do. Climb thrust. And lovely, lovely buzz sounds from the RB211s. Let's just turn that up slightly. Beautiful. Maps 1.
Radio 145, welcome to the...
And we need to contact departures immediately, which is not what we've done. And departures, hello, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel on the Arento 7 Kilo, passing 3,100 for flight level 70. There's Jack barking in the background.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel with radar. Good evening, identified. Climb flight level 190.
I'm flight level 190, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So now I need to remember, flaps up, I'm so... Oh no, they are up, it's just very slow to retract. There we are, 190 set, there's the right turn. And setting now standard. 013, passing 47. Ah, there we are. Flight level 190. There we are. Ooh, control column had a bit of a yank there. Commands engaged, and after takeoff, check this. Gears off, water brakes off. Air conditioning and pressurization. Diffs now climbing with 1 psi. Cabin altitude is slowly climbing. It's around 2,000 feet. So that's set.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Proceed direct Narus. November Alpha Romeo Uniform Sierra.
Direct Narus, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel deck. There we are. 4 Charlie Hotel inbound to Narus. LNAV is engaged.
Lufthansa 5421 with radar. Good evening, identified. Climb flight level 190.
Is set.
190.
Standard set passing 79, flight level 190 after takeoff, checklist complete. Excellent. What a lovely departure that was.
Alpaca 24 Charlie November.
There's that magenta line for the missed approach in Copenhagen.
225, bye bye.
Beautiful. What a lovely stream this has been so far. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Bye.
And there we are. Approaching flight level 100, flight level 190, pre-cruise check. So fuel, 78 on board. Lights coming off. APU is... where are you? Off. Pressurization again, checking every 10,000 feet. Diffs down to 3 psi. She's climbing and sets. The seatbelts, we need them on here. Yep, do that to release the cabin crew. There we are, checks complete. On our way. Beautiful. And ETA, no delay. We're touching down. Oh, where's top? There we are. 1951 Zulu, just under an hour. Wonderful. What do you reckon, guys? Has X-Plane 11 still got it? Absolutely. I mean, I cannot stress. We said it on the approach into Nuremberg, the departure as well. It is so close to how we do things in real life. The VATSIM on ATC just gives it such an edge. You know, not such an edge, such a bonus. It's just aircraft's nice, weather it looks great, aircraft's performing exemplary. Yeah, it's just like real work.
Lufthansa 5421, proceed direct Golco, Golf Oscar Romeo Kilo
What is the
Oscar.
FPS now? 30? 35? Ticking along very nicely. So remember, we're cruising a little lower, 340. That is because we'll be taking advantage of this lovely tailwind to push us northbound here. The thing that's... I really do think SimBrief is now modelling that. I never used to. It used to be the most efficient flight level based off sort of the aircraft's profile, but now I think it's looking into the tailwind component because we've got such a nice wind there at 340. It would actually be quite interesting to see. We can actually definitely check that. We go here to charts and check some of the waypoints and the winds at levels. It's very unusual to put us at 3.4. It has. I think it had. Look at that. it's, in brief, look at this. It is actually taking into account and choosing an optimal flight level lower than the aircraft's most efficient flight level because of the winds. Look here along our routing. 340 winds are 209 at 100, 209 at 100, pretty consistent look. 210 at 89, but they are the strongest at 340. The higher you go, look at the tailwind dropping off. They've put us at 340 because of that strong tailwind. Really nice, really nice. And that's a reasonably new feature. Oh, look at that, that's one of my favourite parts of the job, just tipping the top of the clouds. Oh, amazing. Yeah, it's SimBrief is getting even better. I don't know if that's Navigraph's investment, but I'm really curious to see when that came in because I've never used to do that before. Massive node engine anti-ice, yeah, a squidge of that would have been what we want to use approaching icing conditions like that, but we were out of it as soon as we were in it. Right, vertical speeds. Oops, it's just gone to out-acquire or out-cap.
Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel, contact München radar 133.225, bye bye.
133.25 confirm?
133.225.
133.225, Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel, thanks to the ATC. Bye.
Bye bye.
There we are. München radar, good night, Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel, maintaining flight level 190 and currently inbound to waypoint Narus, request 340 for cruise. I forgot the waypoint, I couldn't find it on the ND.
Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel, Indian radar, good evening, I identified continue climbing flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel. So 340 set, there's VNAV, up we go. Amazing. Nice. Mohammed, you only need to write your comment twice. No, don't do that. You need to write your comment once. You've done it twice. This is a study level aircraft. That term is often quoted, but yes, I believe it seems to be well modelled. Study level, as in it's very similar to the real aircraft. You'll never have it exactly the same, but yeah, it's a good representation, I've been led to believe, of the real 757. Simpilot Dave, hi Captain, have a question. If you were to give a Zebra a realism rating from 1 to 10, what would it be? A strong 8.5, 9 out of 10. There's always a limitation in desktop simulators, but yeah, if that was a number I was going to get, a 9 out of 10. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. But it's incredible.
Eurowings minor to 4, stop your climb flight level 330.
Phase, no reply for the first approach. No, because
Eurowings not a 24.
I asked one of the members yesterday how it is, and I've had it before as well. When you do replays of the Flight Factor 757, sometimes when you end the replay, the aircraft returns to stand and then crashes. It sort of jumps in the air, engines are on fire, and it breaks everything. So, and I think sometimes some of the systems don't exactly reload correctly. So no replay on the first one, as I did explain earlier, and we'll be doing the replay in Copenhagen for sure. MGS1, how do you know it's safe to go straight into such clouds? So the weather radar is very accurate at providing returns based off the water content of the cloud, and if there's no return whatsoever, it's not a rain-bearing cloud. Now we can go through rain-bearing clouds fine, cumulus as well, but up to the point where it grows to a CB or cumulonimbus or a thunderstorm, you get these returns which are sort of amber and red. We don't go anywhere near, but the weather radar. Stop climb flight level 250, Alpaka 4 Charlie Hotel. I think I might have missed his call there, but yeah, out hold.
Good evening.
200 feet high. Usually they should give you plenty of notice. I know I missed one call, but it would have only been a few hundred feet, but our hold look is going to be straight back down. Right, on the 737 you might get a off-schedule descent there. Some traffic you didn't think about. There he is. Look. Out, perfect. DTO, nice clouds. Are those only active sky? Yes, it's an active sky cloud texture sets. Rory, great takeoff. Thank you. Cheers, Rory. I tried to do some external sounds for you. They do sound nice with this sound pack add-on I have for the 7.5. MGS1, thank you for your answer. So acting like a sword through clouds unless weather radar thinks otherwise. Yeah, pretty much in a nutshell. Captain France, hi Captain, how does the weather radar see turbulence? It doesn't see turbulence. It can give you a return based off... it has a turbulence mode, but what it's doing is looking at the weather radar return and drawing a kind of magenta pink colour based on where it thinks forecast turbulence is, but that is associated with CB, so you don't want to go anywhere near it. But clear air turbulence, no idea where that can happen. Jason, what is the purpose of our scheduled descent alerts? How do you respond to it? So, on the 737, it has a pressurization schedule based off what flight altitude you've set. So it'll base the pressurization schedule based on where it's expected to go. If you start descending prior to releasing that, reaching that altitude, you just get a message saying off scheduled descent. All you simply do is reset the flight altitude to your present altitude. Bear in mind, if you do that, you have to update the land altitude if you divert or return to your airfield. But it only ever happens if you forget to update it, or if you perhaps have an engine failure and you're diverting, you never obviously get up to 38,000 feet.
Climb flight level 330, Lufthansa 333.
Alex, what do you think of the issue with Belarus last night? In the case ATC tell you to land immediately, should you then?
For Charlie Hotel, continue climbing 340.
Flight level 340, for Charlie Hotel. So 340 set Venus. Super. So yeah, we had a chat about that earlier, Alex. It's been the theme of a lot of questions today. And yeah, exactly as you said there, I would exactly follow the instructions by ATC. Now obviously everyone's questioning those instructions from ATC and the source of those instructions, which is what the whole escapade and incident's about. But yeah, if ATC tell you as a threat, security threat on board, you must land at this airport, we immediately comply. We're not going to question that. Because if you don't, well, and they've scrambled a fighter jet, well, there you go. You don't want to think about the repercussions of ignoring that instruction. But yes, the source of this is obviously hugely controversial. And that is for another topic. The news is well covered for. It's covered well. Massive movies, could some form of slow depressurization also trigger the off-schedule descent? No, because that's unrelated. It's just basically the your altitude if you don't reach the altitude set on the overhead panel. A slow depressurization is hard to recognise. The one thing you might notice your ears popping, and I'm talking about a slow, steady depressurization. The first clue would probably be, if it's very slow, is the cabin altitude warning horn. So when the cabin altitude eventually reaches 10,000 feet, you'd hear it, because you're not in the cruise. You're monitoring the pressurization in the climb and descent, but during the cruise you're sort of having an occasional glance at it, making sure it's all good. So unless you're really looking at it all the time, but one thing you'll notice is, if you're looking and paying attention, perhaps prior to the cabin altitude warning, you'll notice the cabin differential pressure is decreasing. So the pressure between outside and inside. The cabin altitude is obviously increasing as well, as you'd also have a cabin rate of climb indication. So yeah, if you've not caught that, the first indication will be a cabin altitude warning at 10,000 feet, which requires immediate donning of oxygen masks and emergency descent until the altitude's below 10,000 feet, or the MSA, or you reach the MSA. Connie, are packs off takeoffs risky with regards to pressurization? Yes, in a way, it is risky because you are taking off. It's not risky to the point where if you're completing the checklist correctly, there's no risk whatsoever, but you've got to be aware that the aircraft is, when we take off, we only have the APU pressurising the aircraft there, so you've got to remember to reconfigure the air conditioning pressurisation panel and in the correct sequence, sort of really before you get above 10,000 feet. So is it risky? No, but if you're opening yourself up for errors and mistakes by doing a packs off, bleeds off takeoff. But for performance reasons, we do them. They're not uncommon. Just take your time and make sure that the panel's reconfigured correctly. We have a checklist for that situation. Oh, Streamlabs now. Thank you to everyone that's subscribed throughout the duration of the stream. Streamlabs has now spat off everyone that has streamed in the last few couple of hours or so. I don't think everyone's coming in right now, but thank you very much to all of you throughout the period of the stream.
But want to identify 400.
But there we are, approaching now 34,000 feet. Oh my goodness me, Streamlabs, you're flying, Streamlabs, thank you. I'm not going to read all of them, but thank you very much to everyone that's just subscribed today. Streamlabs is very broken. Won't read donos. People who've subscribed in the period of the stream, basically it doesn't come up for each time when they individually do it, it just goes blut, there's all the people that have subscribed. Can't get a word out edgeways. Brilliant.
Let's get 4, 5, 8.
Well, we won't spend much time in the cruise, and look at that tailwind. 100 knots on the tail. Ground speed 547. Beautiful. Should we try and reach? Let's see how high we can get the ground speed when we level off. See what we can do.
7 Charlie Alpha München, good evening. I identified climb flight level 340. Climb flight level 340, thank you, Connect 7 Charlie Alpha.
So, let's do a little bit of a cheeky speed up, see how quick we can get our ground speed. I reckon just shy of 600 knots. Decimal 83, just below MMO.
Bremen 124, 175, okay, 4 November Charlie.
Rosie, I'm curious, how come you picked the lower flight level of 340 on this leg but flew to Nuremberg at flight level 390? Rosie, you've reached the stream about 10 minutes too late. We were exactly describing why we've done that. SimBrief is actually taking into account what flight level is the most optimum. Now, obviously, flying at 340 on the way to Nuremberg from Copenhagen is not great because we're going to have a very strong headwind. But look at this. Planned optimum flight level. Lido has gone right. What's going to save us the most amount of fuel? Because that's what's important here. Oh, it's going to be flying at 34,000 feet, not 39,000 feet, because if you look here at some of the waypoints en route here, the tailwind at 340 is considerably higher than at higher levels. So 100 knots, 100 knots, 100 knots, 104 knots. But look, the higher you go... 124, 175, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Bye-bye. So yeah, it's actually gone basically, yeah, alright, you want to be at 340 here, take the tailwind so we can, just like with the real Lido flight plans, it does exactly the same. Right, what have we managed then? Look at that, decimal 8, 3, ground speed 588. That's not bad, guys, that's really quick. That's actually awesome. We are screaming along nicely.
Up and 46 Mike Golf, climb flight level...
No problem.
Flight level 37,
Speed limit, there we are, so it's got same as 7.3 thrust protection to prevent you from overspeeding if you bug at higher speed. Very cool, thrust limiting. That's as quick as I can go, guys. 589 knots on the ground speed. Bremen Goodnarm to Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. We're maintaining flight level 340 inbound to M-Box.
Alpine 4 Charlie Hotel, Bremen radar, hello, identified.
Alpine, outrageous. I'll imagine these.
Shamrock 330, proceed direct Rotterdam, climb flight level 280.
Elgin Thomas, we're cooking on gas. For those of you who watch Line of Duty in the UK, now we're sucking diesel. Absolutely great. Rosie, Tesco deliveries was disturbing my flight deck to sim stream. Other supermarkets are available for your home delivery needs.
Down to 280, Cosmo 160.
Massive dead news, I know the 200. There was a flight ground switch on the pressurization panel. Has that been replaced by the automated systems on the NG? It has, yes. So the flight ground switch, which you see on the 200 and the 727 Classic as well, had that little switch you need to make sure was in flight. But that is not on the NG, thankfully.
Flight level 120
I think we need to do a little fly past.
Alpine 46 Mike Golf, Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
128, Alpine 46 Mike Golf, choose.
That's the sound of progress. Got too far.
Ready for departure.
I think it'd be a little louder in real life. That loudness you're getting in the flight deck from that airflow is very realistic. It just sounds great. Cool. Well, this is going to be a short sector, especially. Let's go back to VNAV. Let's be boring. Go back to our econ speed. We still got a great tailwind here. Right, we'll get rid of all the charts. Got to save a bit of fuel at Alpaca Airways. Copenhagen. So, arrivals fancy. Monarch 1 November.
Flight 462, descent flight way 200. Descent flight 200, not 462. And Shamrock 255, fly heading 290.
Where are you? Is it definitely Monarch? Whatever it is, Monarch.
290 for Shamrock 255.
Monarch 1 Mike.
At 255, climb flight level 160.
No, it is Monarch 1 November. Monarch 1 Mike and 1 November. I'm staring right at it. Coming in via Kodan then.
With information
likely to get 22 left. It's the preferred landing runway in Copenhagen, and especially coming in this direction.
2372, Roger, information Papa, start of approved, cleared Tel Aviv. Eyes up 1 Bravo, departure, flight planned routes, climb climb 5000 feet, squawk 2465.
So let's have a look at this arrival. Coming in via Monarch. I can't program the winds in the flight back to 757. There is Monarch.
Clear Alpha 1, Bravo departure of runway 07 left, you climb 5000 feet, squawk 2465, landing to 372.
In a position where we can see everything here. So there we are. So Monarch. From Monarch going direct to the Coden. From there, hopefully going towards QTAX. QTAX. Charlie Hotel 993. Charlie Hotel 992 at about 5,000. Charlie Hotel 991, sort of point which we initiate a base turn. If we don't get vectors, that is beforehand. And then Charlie Hotel 881 to Lambos. Ooh, interesting how it's depicted that. And look at it, it's trying to take that way too fast. Yeah, 240 knots at the centre fix, and then 4 miles later 170. So let's help her out a little bit and give her 180 knots or below. No, not 180 feet below. No, we don't want that. Did I do that correctly? 180 slash. Slash after. Right, that's sort of helped it a bit. You see how it's not overshooting so much now? It's done that as a fly over waypoint by the looks of it, instead of fly past, but anyway, it's coded there. Simples. Step through the waypoints which you've done, check the frequencies. At first contact, approach state type of aircraft, 757. Initial contact, final state and equal side, descent is cleared. There we are. So, very simple. So, onto the ILS.
2374, game radar, hello. Number 140 on Scottback shot.
Let's go for the parking stands as well. Sweet. So, happy with the arrival. Onto the ILS then. 1095 is the interference.
Wings 924, game radar, hello, identified.
217 for the course. and 1600 feet, 208
Radar 4218, Bremen radar, hello, identified.
So yeah, we'll set that to 210 on decision height. Well, I didn't get, now, I did mention it. Does the flight factor 757 usually have red out call-outs, or was it just not working, or have I just forgotten that it doesn't have it? I can't remember. But yeah, got the minimums to 208, 200. Oh no, so it should be 200 for the DH there, and then 208. Let's put 210 here.
Packer 4 Charlie Hotel, direct Migda, report Macht number.
Direct to Migda, and currently doing Mach decimal 76. What would you like?
Are you able for Macht decimal 78?
We can do 78 Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
4 Charlie Hotel, Roger, Macht decimal 78.
That's not right. 78 or greater, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Now I was about to just go direct to Nigda, but when I put that in one left, that doesn't look right. Or risky, execute. Oh, I thought it had lost all the routing there. Why would? Let me just double check that it worked correctly. Before I execute it, didn't look right. Okay, I think we're fine. Decimal 760 works as well.
Gap speed Mach decimal 76.
Sorry, 78, doesn't he?
Yeah, that wouldn't help. Lufthansa 333 turn right heading 04.
How do you open a speed window? Yeah, in the 75 you push the button. Okay, it's very Airbusy. 78 bugged. We do seem to be going direct to Nigda. Excellent. Right, let's just set this up then. Frequency courses minimums we have. Landmarks then onto the ILS. And platform altitude 3000. There's the centre fix. 180 knots to help us if we're still in VNAV. Height checker 1600, 5 miles. That's coded as well. Fox Radio 22 left to the minimums. If we have to go around in the 75, let's go around. I'll push that button for Toga. Oh, we can see it. Go around flap 20 and set go around thrust, positive climb, gear up 400 feet. We'll go heading select and then that left turn 187 on the vector. Climb to 3000, then let's direct back to see MSA 2100. Be grand.
Roger, we're doing Mach 0.78.
Landing performance then, 22 left.
Data 4218, Roger.
There is a high, no, there is a turn off here. That's very ambitious. I think we'll go for Bravo 4, which is where we've been in previous streams, and we're advocating for life. So 22 left then, Bravo 4. There's a hot spot there. I think it's just watch the speed on that turn. Then taxi Bravo cross 1230 on Bravo or Alpha. If they cross us over, and then I'll request the stand we started the party on, Charlie 35. Let's go for C35 if it's clear. If they don't give us a stand, that is. But if they tell us to request one, we'll go where we started. Landing performance then. Fuel 79.7. So fuel on arrival 5.4. So we're only going to about 600 kilos. 79. Let's call it 79 tons for the landing rate. Flap 30. We'll go order brake 2 again. We're not that heavy with the passengers. 123 knots approach speed. Flight 128. It's exactly the same as it was Need height there. Not need height. Where are we going? Oh my god, I'm losing the plot already. Nuremberg. We didn't come in from the thanks. What does hotspot mean? Hori digest. So basically, Navigraph and other charts produce these hotspot points where are areas where potential issues could exist, be it a runway excursion, collision risks, or anything like that. So it highlights points here. So it says here, at the point where we are vacating Bravo 4, caution to taxi speed should be exercised after vacating 22 left via rapid exit taxiway Bravo 4. Due to risk of excursion, be aware the curb part of Bravo 4 is designed for maximum 15 knots in dry conditions. So don't try go around that corner above 15 knots, otherwise you might skid and go onto the grass. So that is it. There's no other hotspots mentioned here, but sometimes there are several hotspots to be aware of prior to approaching. Excellent. Domino Mosina, you've landed in Copenhagen. Superb. You had a safe flight. Just about to approach top of descent shortly. Briefed, ready to go. Excellent tailwind today. And 40 miles to run. Captain Franz, have you heard about the MiG intercepting the aircraft, the Perusian airspace? Yes, the Rhine aircraft that got intercepted. We've chatted about it on a couple of occasions today. Very well documented in the press there, but yes, as we mentioned before, if we're presented with that situation where we're told to land due to a security issue, we're going to follow the instructions of the state we're flying in there. Astro V1 says hotspots off where someone does a boo-boo. So, yeah, it's usually a precursor for there being a hotspot, so something's happened there, and they went, right, we better highlight that so it doesn't happen again. Always V1 says a boo-boo. EG4S, I'm pretty sure it'll be a Monarch 2 Foxtrot instead of a Monarch 1 November. Let's have a look at the differences here.
Left heading 030 degrees, Lufthansa 333.
Monarch 1 November, Monarch 2 Foxtrot. So Monarch 2 Foxtrot, guys, if it does get changed, very simply, just maintain heading. Far easier to actually put a program. Far easier to leave it and put a programmed approach in. If you're not sure which one you're going to get, because if you actually have a look at this approach.
Confirm, report then ready for pushback. Hold position for now, report then ready.
So I briefed the 1 November. If it is the Monarch 1 Foxtrot, or 2 Foxtrot, all we simply do is after Codan, route to Nexo, and then off you go. Now, what we can do to help us out is put a restriction here, perhaps.
When ready, descend to reach level 200 at Nicta.
When ready, descend flight level 200, level by Nicta, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So 200 checked. Nicta 221, so yes, we need to sort of get going now if we are below. No, not below 200 feet. And put all the zeros in there for it to work.
Bremen Radar, good evening. With an 8 Mike uniform with you, flight level 3.
There we go, it's in. Come on, VDAV, you can do it.
8 Mike uniform, Bremen Radar, hello, identified.
Push 10% surely. So yeah, let's have a look at that restriction. If it is the other Monarch arrival, not the 1 November, but the 2 Foxtrot, we need to be below flight level 100 at Nexo. At the moment, we have no Nexo waypoint. Okay, well, keep an eye on it. This is part of the problems that we have every day. If you might have a different arrival than you're planning, you just have to be adaptable. And if that's the case, I'll sort of demonstrate how to change it. You just simply reselect it in the FMS, update it to ensure that you apply all those restrictions as well. There we are, top percent. N2BB2, there we are. We've only been airborne for 33 minutes. Super short flight. Vlad, we fly to and from Bucharest again. No doubt, we'll visit again.
On speed conversion, speed 280 not dedicated. Lufthansa 333, direct Nicta.
Direct at Nicta, Lufthansa 333.
Scandinavian 1677.
So again, we're in VNAV path, but we're not on path, so I'm really a bit confused with this. VNAV path would suggest you're on this, but no, it's just descending at 1800 feet per minute below the path. Looks like we just made that restriction to be level at Nicta. Not sure if that's correct. Seems a bit off, but we'll keep an eye on it. See how it goes.
255, are you inbound Odlun?
Look at this sunset. Absolutely outstanding.
255, Roger, contact München, radar 133, estimate 225, goodbye. Roger, München, radar 133, 225, travel 255, good night. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel on conversion, speed 270 knots.
On conversion 270 knots, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Now we're already well above that. So change that now, 270. Ooh, VNAV speed now, let's go level change, just see where that puts us. Oh, that updates the speed.
Austrian 3 Lima Charlie, contact Bremen Radar 119 at estimate 525, tschüss. Okay. Scandinavian 554, contact Copenhagen, control 121 estimate 375.
So busy. What's the situation in Copenhagen? How many arrivals are they expecting? Oh, look at that VATSIM, it's full. We've had ATC for the entire sector here. Okay, busy in Copenhagen, but I can't see any holding or anything like that. 44 arrivals is what they have. Superb. Massive Nerd Movies, very excited to join you in the virtual skies soon. Though the PCI ordered contains an RTX 3060, so it will be some time. Yes, I heard it's a long waiting time for some of these graphics cards. I have a little 1080 ticking on quite nicely, but I will be getting a new PC at the end of the year. Right, where's that banana going to put us? It should start increasing descent now. We're at 270. Yeah, we should be good. How do I turn on the lighting here? Where's your flight plan? Ah, there we are. There's shields. That lovely phobic green colour. A bit of dome lighting on as well. There, that'll do. Ground return coming from the weather radar. That's all done.
Roger, information Papa, startup approved, cleared Göteborg, via Gerga-One Bravo departure, flight plan route. Climbed 5,000 feet, squawk 2467.
So we're still quite far away from the arrival. This restriction's a German airspace restriction in Bremen airspace. To get us below 200 at Nickter.
Gerga-One Bravo departure, initial climb altitude 5,000 feet, and squawk is 2467.
Correct, getting Nathan 1677, turn left 090, please at approach 07 and 346.
07 left, where's that? Frankfurt?
And turn left heading 040 now to intercept.
Desio, little panel on your left close to the window for lights.
Left 040.
We've got everything turned up sort of where I'd like it now. Anyway, yeah, you can turn up the lighting of that one for sure. That's sort of okay.
Descent flight level 200. Descent flight level 200. Lufthansa 333. Pack up 4 Charlie Hotel, contact Copenhagen Control 121 decimal 375. Goodbye.
121375, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Bye. 5. There we are.
Get up 135, you're outside of my airspace. I have no control over you there. Getting come 122 decimal 8. I call you back shortly. 122 decimal 8.
Look at that frequency right, 121475. We'll soon find out. Copenhagen, hello, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descending flight level 200 to be level at Nickter, speed 270 knots. Might have got the wrong frequency. I put 12147. I can't actually see that frequency on X-Pilot. Only one thing to do in that situation is confirm with Bremen. Bremen Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Sorry, could you confirm that frequency?
121 decimal 375.
121375 Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Choose. There we are. So, if you're not sure, just confirm with ATC. Go back and set it. Very long to make little mistakes like that. Copenhagen approach. Good evening, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Descending flight level 200 to be level at Nickter, speed 270 knots.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, Copenhagen, hello to you, squawk 6357.
6357, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
5540, descent flight level 100.
7.
100. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel identified, descent flight level 100, Monarch 2 Foxtrot, arrival runway 2 to left.
Descent flight level 100, Monarch 2 Foxtrot for 22 left, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So, as you guys expected and told me, Monarch 2 Foxtrot, so
Alpaca 2 for November Charlie,
we'll do is set 100, firstly changing the FMS, so departure arrivals. Monarch 2 Foxtrots. Pilots 2 left, executes. You'll change your profile perhaps, or adjust it there, so now we've done that, we can go here, select the RNAV transition arrival, and here's the Monarch 2 Foxtrot. So Monarch 2 Foxtrot, flight level 100 by Nexo, 100 or below is checked, and the Nickter 200 restrictions come up as well. Now it's showing us a bit high, so in that case we'll use a bit of speed brake. We'll trust VNAV to tell us that we need to be at this point to get on the profile. And then basically the only change is go to Nexo, after Nexo maintain heading at 250 knots. goodness, there we go. That's going to bring the profile in quickly. Wow, why are we descending? You know, we've got a great descent rate, but why is that not updating? I think it's very broken. Oh, there we go. Talk of the devil, it's just literally updated now. VNav and stow speed brake. Ah, no, stow. Stow. No. Why is it not stowing? I think we've done it. Right, the speed's coming up now. Frustrating speed. There we go. Speed call. Tips on getting your word in on a busy frequency. I mean, there's no advice or guidance there. Just wait for that gap when it's really busy. Just wait for that gap and then make the call. Just go, yeah, I'll 4 Charlie Hotel. If it's really busy, when you check in, you know, just say your call sign. And that's what they actually have as a rule with a lot of airports anyway. Just says check in with call sign only.
Lufthansa 40 miles for request descent.
Lufthansa 40 miles just keep an eye on our speed there because we're told to maintain 270. So we don't want vectors direct to the centre fix.
Going to 3 Echo, call Copenhagen 119 at this point.
Oh, I didn't put my fixtures in. Ah, that was Cookie. Hello, Cookie.
Also, late Whiskey Mike 0, left clear to land, winds 112, gauge 15. So, late left clear to land, also late Whiskey Mike.
Beloved fixturings. Can't fly an approach about those. Scott Irvine, the Flight Factor 7.5 looks a lot better than the 350 I bought a couple of months ago. They're both by Flight Factor though, aren't they? I mean, the 7.5 I think is Flight Factor's sort of premier product. It is good. I've heard sort of mixed reviews about the 350.
Copenhagen, hello, Lufthansa 454 review passing 125 to 190.
Lufthansa 454, hello, identify, climb flight level 360.
Climb 360, Lufthansa 454.
That's 328 descent for level 200. That's 418, hello, identified, cleared Monarch 2 Fox on arrival, runway 2 to left.
Roger, Monarch 2, Foxtrot arrival, runway 2 left.
554, call Copenhagen approach, frequency 119 at S18.
Copenhagen approach, 119 at S18.
Thanks.
17 Charlie, order. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descent level 80.
At descent flight level 80, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Any speed?
270 Rushman.
270 Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So best
That's
do that speed
descent flight
exactly.
level 100.
54? Oh no, I still Mac number, I was going to say. There we go. So I think in this one it stays in VNav speed. Oh no, it's oh no, it has got to VNav speed. Interesting. So yeah, can you have VNav path window open? Probably only when you extend flaps. Oh, you can VNav path to maintain speed as well. That's good.
Copenhagen, good evening. Eurowings 924, flight level 200, Victor.
Perfect. So I'm just going to go
Eurowings
left change
924, hello,
now.
identified. You've Monarch 2 Fox on arrival, runway 2 to left. Monarch 2 Fox on arrival,
A little bit of speed brake just to get
Eurowings 924.
Beautiful.
Copenhagen, Lufthansa 521 at what altitude should we be at Kilo Oscar Romeo?
Something around level 80.
Copy 80 at Kilo Oscar
Matt, do you
Romeo.
add 5 knots to landing on this plane? Yes. Typically for most aircraft you want to apply an addition of a fly speed above the VREF. Oh my goodness me, this speed brake is super effective. Squidge mention into ice.
There's 17 Charlie, 0 left clear land, winds 110 degrees, 15.
Beautiful. Kevin Stevens, stunning wing view.
Also,
Have
lady with
some
flight
more.
course parallel, taxi with Charlie, stand number 5.
5 Charlie and course is parallel, function in Whiskey.
Vlad, will you fly for Bucharest again? Yes, as I mentioned 5 minutes ago. I will perhaps.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, call Copenhagen approach, frequency 119 at this point.
119 at Decimal 8, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Bye.
50.
250.
Beautiful. Copenhagen approach, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Scandinavian 71 Charlie, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend altitude 3,000 feet, Scandinavian 71 Charlie.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, Copenhagen approach, very good evening, identified information whiskey, expect ILS 22 left, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, expecting ILS 22 left, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So after Nexo, we need to maintain present heading, so I'll update that heading bug, which I've been not that great at doing today.
5,000, QNH 1011,
Scandinavian 71 Charlie, turn left heading 040.
We already made the restriction, which is great, but we'll keep it descending for our profile. So, close checks. Fuel, we have 5.6 on board, plenty.
Oscar Delta Bravo, turn right heading 120. Turning right heading
FU's off, pressure, angular bank, can't set this.
One
No,
five
it's
Bravo,
an
descend
auto
altitude 4,000
pressurization.
feet.
Set.
Descending 4,000 feet, Austrian 15 Bravo. Alpaca 2 for November, Charlie, speed 210 knots.
Pretty cool, checks complete. So
210.
yeah, oops. 250. So yeah, I mean we were told to maintain 270 knots. 250 at this point is. We're going to start bringing the speed back down. What was I going to do? I was going to do
Alpaca
something.
4 Charlie Hotel, speed 250 knots, descend correction speed 250 knots, fly heading 020.
Heading 020 degrees, 250 knots, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Ocean 15 Bravo, contact Castro final frequency 120.2 course on only.
There we are. So 250, that's
Also only
bugged.
210.2, Austrian 15 Bravo, bye bye.
And 70, all looking good. I keep looking at the panel, think I forgot to do
25
something.
Bravo,
Fuel
turn
lights,
left
AP
heading 090.
pressurization set.
Left heading 090, 25 Bravo.
Angle bank, pressurization seatbelts on. Yeah, no smoking on as well. Alright, I think I've done everything. We did the recall checks complete.
Lufthansa 333, company approach, hello,
Beautiful. Right, engine anti-ice off. I think that's what I was trying to do.
level 70, expect ILS 2 left.
Descent flight level 70, expect Harrisburg runway.
Excellent. Right, let's turn the music off. Very busy here.
71 Charlie, confirm heading 040.
Sorry, 040 degrees, Scandinavian.
Oops. No finger problems back here. There we are. That's
Oscar
off.
Delta Bravo, right
Sweet.
turn heading 220.
So, if we look over here,
Turning right heading 220.
the distance there is the airport, Copenhagen.
Turn left heading 070.
Try and do a bit of CDA here, actually very low.
Scandinavian 71 Charlie, call final 120.
You want to be at around 6,000 feet downwind for your base leg.
Alpaca 2 for November Charlie, call final 120.2 course on only.
120.2 call final, channel, okay.
554 final 120.2 course.
This guy is very busy.
Radar Leipzig 32052.
There we are. Traffic behind us as well. Why it's important to maintain your assigned speeds.
That's the side level 190 Leipzig Air 3220.
So
Lufthansa
busy.
333, fly heading 020, speed 250 knots.
Fly heading 020, speed 250 knots.
Where are we heading, says Hacken? On a heading of 020 degrees. And we're down, on extended downwind here for 22 left.
Copenhagen approach, good evening. Lufthansa 520, flight of 80, direct Kilo Oscar Romeo.
Amazing.
Lufthansa 541, Copenhagen approach, unidentified, turn right heading 040, vector shy left 2 left.
Chris Gunn, very impressed with all the sensible comments in chat today. We generally attract a sensible bunch here.
4 Hotel, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1011.
7,4,000 feet, QNH 1011, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. 4,000 feet
Bravo,
set.
25 Bravo, left turn
011. I'll transfer that and set the standby
Leipzig
altimeter.
Air 3220, contact Copenhagen control, frequency
We are passing 7,000 feet for 4,000 feet and 1011 set and standby altimeter as well. Tim, it is early yet, yes. Sometimes we attract some interesting visuals. Generally, you're a good bunch. Flight tapestry there. That is that very famous bridge which also turns into a tunnel. Amazing. Gino, welcome aboard as a member. Glad you joined the content, buddy. You'll get invited to our members only Discord. Enjoy using those custom emojis in chat. Hopefully, you'll be able to smash out a butter emoji as soon as we've landed. Thanks a lot, Gino. Welcome aboard. Awesome. I love doing 2 sections this sort of duration. If there's an extra half an hour on the flying planet, just pushes that stream there, but an hour each way, perfect for 2 seconds. Just enough light here as well.
Copenhagen approach, load 752 with you with information whiskey and out 5000.
Load 752 company approach, hello identified, turn right heading 350 degrees, QNH 1011.
Right heading 350 degrees and QNH is 1011.
Load 752, speed 220 knots.
Very calm here in the flight deck of the 75. Got about downwind at around 6,000 feet. This is where we want to be. Stop
Delta
increasing the rate of
421
descent slightly.
identified, speed 220 knots, descent flight level 70.
So look, there's already aircraft ahead, so we're going to be probably slotted behind this guy.
Bravo call final 120.2 course on
Spending half my time trying to remember where the switches are. This aircraft. Oh, yeah, weather radar till +5.
Scandinavian 3 Charlie, crest Scandinavian 3 Echo.
Cool, let's do the approach checks now. 1095.
And Lufthansa 541, descent flight level 70.
No, don't get rid of that. We get rid of that. I'm happy to get rid of the arrival chart there. There we are. So, 1095, 1095, 2172. Minimum sets. Just waiting for the... Well, the idents, I don't know how they display on the 75. You can never see them clearly.
The 418, expect vector shy left to left, fly heading 0.
Those checks are done.
Runway 22 left, heading 020. Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel call final 120.2 with the calls on only, confirm descending 4,000.
120.2, descending 4,000 feet, call sign only, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, bye.
And 4 Charlie Hotel, reduce speed 200 please.
200 knots, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, bye. There we are. Great ETC, and just remember right at the end there to get my speed back. Level change. That updates the speed. Doesn't do that in the 7.3. Cool. Director Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, cancel final, good evening, reduce speed 18.
180 knots, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So,
Alpaca 24 November
just wait until we get back to the flap speed, and then we'll select flap 1 and bug 180 knots.
Till 60 me.
Left heading 280, cleared ILS.
So we're not going to be turned inside this guy, and there's traffic all over the place there.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1011, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So we can now select flap 1, and we can bug...
Scandinavian.
Well, usually...
455, turn left.
You need to wait till the bug speed's updated. There we are. So 180 perfect for flap 1. So that's now selected.
Left heading 3504, Scandinavian 555.
Sorry, my mistake.
Python enjoying this flight as always, boss. Thank you very much. Thank you. Is it listed in for the year's membership as well? Thank you very much, buddy.
Scandinavian 71 Charlie, turn right heading 19, Sedo, clear ILS 22 left, speed 180 knots till 60 ME.
So again, look, it's just trying to work out our height for a 10-mile final turning in now, probably a bit high, but look, we're not going to be sent in front of this guy, so building a picture of traffic around you, you can sort of work out what
Charlie Hotel, turn right heading 07, Sedo.
Right heading 070 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Now based on that vector, away from the airfield, we just want to sort of arrest it now, so we'll just go vertical speed 300 feet per minute.
Right heading 110, 5 Bravo.
Austrian 15 Bravo, contact Castor Tower 118.1.
Over to Tower 118.1, Austrian 15 Bravo, bye-bye.
Beautiful. The flying factor 75's behaved impeccably. Has a bit of a wobbly VNAV, a bit of a wobbly FMS, but it's a nice aircraft.
Castro final, good evening, Lufthansa 333. Lufthansa 333, Castro Tower, accretion Castro final, good evening. Reduce speed 180 knots, turn right heading 070.
Beautiful.
Reduce speed 180 knots, turn right heading 070 degrees, Lufthansa 333.
Castro final, Scandinavian 910.
Scandinavian 910, Castro final, good evening, reduce speed 180 knots.
180, 910.
Scandinavian 554, turn left heading 19, Sedo, clear ILS.
I've not seen it as an event this busy for a while. Super busy.
Left heading 190, clear ILS to left and speed 180 to 60
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, turn left heading 36, Sedo.
Left heading 360 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Loving the wing views today. A lot of people have seen. Can I have the wing view? It looks wicked, doesn't it?
EC24 Bravo.
Beautiful.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, stop to descend 5,000 feet.
Stop to send 5,000, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. So immediately push out holds.
Alpaca 24 November Charlie, contact Castle Tower.
So 5,000 is obviously a conflict with some traffic. Quite late there, but we've got 5,000 feet set. Just going to go... Yeah, I think it's... oh my goodness me. Interesting input flight controls to keep it all level.
EC24 Bravo, descend 3,000 feet, turn right heading 17.
There we go.
Down to 3,000 right.
Ooh, tough one, dude.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, a little bit of a detour for you, turn left heading 29 or so.
Left heading 290 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. We'll take plenty of pictures then. 290. So obviously, there's a little bit of a conflict with some traffic. He's having to sequence us to sort of slot us in there. So you can see that there's traffic on final here. I think he's just trying to work out how to get us in this queue, essentially. So very important to monitor and comply with ATC speed restrictions.
EC25 Bravo, turn right heading 250, cleared ILS, runway 2 to left, speed 180 knots till 60 ME.
Right heading 250, cleared ILS 2 to left.
Nice position though. But I think...
Scandinavian 910.
I think what's going to happen, we're going to be sent over here. We're going to go from the other way here to slot us in. So look, we're going to go right over some traffic on final here. There we are, look.
Scandinavian 910.
So it's got a new plan for us.
100,
so I think we're going to go this side, maybe a 270 degree turn, or 180 degree turn to intercept from the other side. So we've got aircraft on final there, you see on the TCAS.
Not 752, Castle Final, good evening, reduce speed 180 knots.
Can I see the aircraft on final this side? Can't see him. Amazing scenery, look at that. Wow. Autopilot seems drunk, it's making some quite positive inputs for light turbulence, yeah. You know, even in moderate turbulence, it's sort of similar to that, but it's quite aggressive inputs there it's making.
Oh, that looks better.
So, fuel situation, we need it to divert.
Turning right
To Malmo. 3.2, we're down to 5.2 there, so we've got a good 30 minutes still. Instead of holding, we're just on these delayed vectors.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descend 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Does like to moan. Right, vertical speed, just a nice 200 feet per minute. You're getting slotted in front of an easy, running behind.
5, 2, D cushion. Confirm speed 180 knots.
So ideally, you know, we wouldn't be flying around flap 1 waiting for the approach. We'd be 200 knots at the up speed, and only have sort of 180 knots when on final. Yeah, a little bit of light turbulence here.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descend 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Scandinavian
Trying
554, contact Castle Tower, frequency 118.1.
Those clouds don't look pleasant from below. Oh no, you know, it's the light. You see, there's no light shining on it. They're quite normal looking. Sort of stratus. What runway are we landing on? Runway 22 left, eventually.
Delta 4218, Castle Final, good evening. Turn right heading 09 descend, cushion reduce speed 180 knots.
Well, that lovely tailwind, time saved. Got a shot in the foot with the vectors. But no, this is a huge...
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, turn right heading 060.
Right, 060 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Very busy here, so you're having to slot us in.
EC25
so you sort of like sent us to the other side
to
get around here. Oh, for goodness sake.
Oscar Charlie Bravo, left turn heading 010.
321 short, he's putting you behind the Scandinavian 910, okay.
Affirm.
David Smith, dome off for landing, please. Okay. But in the real aircraft, yes, but in the sim, for you guys watching on a 2D monitor, it's fine to have on. We'll see it every clearly. But in the real aircraft, yes, we can turn it off.
Eurowings 924.
Wonderful seeing you tonight. That's a mixture of ortho and you'll see ortho zoom level 17.
Transfer 333, turn left heading 23, set up. Left heading 230 degrees, Lufthansa 333.
They are not aircraft, surely. They are.
Lufthansa cushion Delta 4218, turn left heading 36, set up.
They're not aircraft, they look like buoys or something. I'm not sure what they are. I hope you're enjoying your whistle-stop tour of Denmark.
Turn left heading 19, I said clear LS 2 to left.
Is this 757 says not in place?
190 and clear to left approach runway 22 left, Lufthansa 333.
Rocking away.
Scandinavia 910, you've flown through the localizer. Please try to establish yourself. It's very tight airspace. Turn right heading 250.
Nightmare. He's probably using Explained and really far out from the point where you can
Scandinavian 910, if I forgot to say it,
based on that, I'll extend the centre line now.
2 to left, speed 180, not still 60.
217.
Right 250 cleared.
Yeah, so it gives a bit of a picture of where we are in relation to the extended centre line. N2 going, yeah boy,
He's 3,000 feet, turn left heading 27, setter.
It's the twitch autopilot doing its thing, so I think the flight factor's trying to compensate with the light turbulence in the sim. It's making quite large inputs. It's doing its job though, so.
Eurowings 924.
I don't have any buttons for my toast captain. I'm hoping to skip some of the runway after your landing. I'll see what I can do. It's hard without the rad-out call-outs though.
Delta 4218, you're getting a little bit of a detour, so turn left heading 2...
Oh, join me in the detour, Lufthansa. Come join me.
Turn left heading 29er.
They're doing a great job, it's so...
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, turn right heading 15, setter.
Right in 150 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. There we are, sort of a base leg now.
Eurowings 924, turn left heading 29.
Greg, how did you extend the centre line? Bring the centre fix to the top before executing. Type in the intercept course, so the final approach track. That's what you need to do.
Lot 752, turn left heading 19.
Is this an ILS approach? Yes.
Speed 187
non-stop planes.
19 to the left, please fire runway 2 to left and speed 160.
Sounds like he's using a stringer cup to communicate.
Lot 752, confirm 187 knots to 60 me.
Crazy. Oh, aircraft. Only 800 feet
Scandinavia 9,
below and descending.
Frequency 118.1.
Was that for 910?
Traffic everywhere.
Scandinavia 910, firm tower 118.1.
118.1, okay.
I can't really zoom in and look at other aircraft because we're rocking around.
Eurowings 924, continue the left cushion, turn left heading 360.
Just confirm again for Eurowings 924.
Eurowings 924, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, I'm on a heading of 290.
Hey fam.
Turn left, sir.
Lot 752, I need you to please turn left heading 19 to intercept the localizer. If you go on that angle, you're going to hit another aircraft.
Reassuring words from ATC. Big distributor come up. Are you joking, of course?
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descend 3,000 feet, turn right heading 19.
Descend 3,000 feet, right turn heading 190 degrees, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel.
Oscar Delta Bravo, turn right heading 11.
Very low on profile, not much we could have done with that with the extended vector, so we're just going to set 200 feet per minute.
Eurowings 924, confirm heading.
Eurowings 924, you're supposed to make it a left turn, but that's no problem. Make it a right turn now, heading 060.
Oh, new heading there.
060, Eurowings 924.
It is windy though. 139.23. Want to be a little decrab during the flare here. Right rudder, aileron into wind.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, descend 3,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 2 to left, speed 180 knots till 60 ME.
And cleared ILS 22 left, 180 knots till 60 ME, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Excellent, cleared approach, ladies and gentlemen. So, as before, we have not picked up the localizer. X-Plane 11 is very late providing guidance. We just need to maintain this speed until 60 ME. So we'll select flat 5 shortly, prior to glide slope capture. Just descending very gently to 3,000. Ah, look, it's just come alive now. Just come alive now. So being cleared ILS, now I'm warlock initially, which is...
Austin 2 Tango Yankee, Castle final, good evening, reduce speed 180 knots.
Speed 180, set to tag.
Beautiful.
Oscar Delta Bravo, turn right.
Awesome, so guys, if you have just tuned in, welcome to the stream. Just about to intercept the localizer for ILS 22 left on our second sector. It's been amazing for the start. Great scenery, great ATC, it's been flawless. Enjoyed this one a lot, guys. Did you go around? No, we just did a whistle-stop tour of Denmark and the surrounding area, and Sweden, music Byron. Right, localizer alive, localizer capture, runway heading is project 217, set, it's up to this ready for me. So, I'm just going to start turning to intercept that localizer. He says...
Oscar Delta Bravo, turn right heading 19, shadow clear left 2 to left, speed 180 knots till 60 ME.
There he goes.
Turn right heading 190 degrees, cleared ILS runway 2 to left, speed 180 till 60 ME, Oscar Delta Bravo.
That lighting is gorgeous. Guys, this is vanilla X-Plane 11 with Ortho 4XB and the flight tamper scenery. I've got no add-ons or anything like this. I've run it as vanilla as possible.
118.1.
Gino, interesting custom emojis. A lot of them have a story, and as a member you'll enjoy hopefully the Discord channel, and you'll find out more about the channel and some of the things in the background. Right, anyway, we're established. 5 miles ahead there's traffic, so we've got to comply with these speeds, but I just want to make sure this guy does not slow down early. So we're going to keep a close eye on him.
Turn left heading 360.
Left 360, 9024.
Just approach with 3,000. As soon as that glide slope comes alive, we'll select flat 5.
Left 360, set to tag.
Oscar Bravo Delta, you cannot pause your simulator right now. If you need to pause, please disconnect.
Uh-oh. Pause the simulator, or maybe he's having FPS issues. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Approaching 10 miles. Keeping a close eye on that traffic ahead.
Your wings 924, descend 3,000 feet, turn left heading 2.
Yeah, controller's doing well. It's hard to keep calm in these situations as well, but he's keeping a cool head. Obviously, if someone's doing like that, it's going to...
Packet 4 Charlie Hotel, I'm sure you enjoyed your sightseeing. Contact Castle Tower 118.1.
Had a great view, thank you. 118.1, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Great to see you, sir. Bye-bye. Excellent. There's tower. And there's the glider coming alive. So selecting flap 5 in anticipation for that. He wants a high speed till 60 ME, remember, 180 till 6. So we need that flap and anticipation for the drag when we get to 60 ME. Castro Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotels, localised established for ILS 22 left at 10 miles, 180 knots.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, Castro Tower, welcome to the show. Windows 110 degrees, 12 knots, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Right, arming approach.
Followed 752, runway 2 to left, clear to land.
Glide slope capture, missed approach altitude 3,000 feet is set. Let's go flat 15, just to keep that speed at 180. Don't look, you already see, look, it's beginning to escape us.
Taxiway Bravo, cross runway 3.
There you go, speed brakes armed already.
Altitude officer low, left hand 333.
Looking lovely. So, separation looks good. 1,600 feet below us on the 3-degree ILS, so it should be fine as long as he expeditiously vacates. We're going to plan to vacate as briefed at Bravo 4, so sort of the second high speed. Remember that hot spot we discussed, maximum 15 knots before the turn onto Bravo. Speed's good. And keep that speed up if they want it, because obviously if I slow down early, it's going to cause issues behind. So we'll keep that up as per ATC. Ooh, very optimistic with the buttery landing rates. Look, minus 97, minus 75. Brilliant. Right, get down, flap 20. And now I'm going to bug my final approach speeds. 126, 127. Usually we'd bug it incrementally, but that's fine today. So there's no star switches, recall checked, speed brakes armed, landing gear down 3 green, auto brake is set. I'm going to go flap 25 initially. Minimum approach speed up back at 4 Charlie Hotel, which we're doing. And we're below 162 knots, selecting flap 30. So flaps 30, and just waiting for our landing clearance, checks complete. If we have to go around, we have 4.5 tons of fuel on board. Remember, I have 3 tons, so we've got enough to get up here for the second attempt. See what we can do. So crosswind from the left, slightly tailwind as well, so we're going to use right rudder to decrab, then aileron into wind, left aileron. Come on, sir. Oh, he's missed that exit. Please make that one. He's made it. So that's the one as well. So he didn't miss the exit, he did perfectly. Right, disconnecting order throttle.
Alpha 4 Charlie Hotel, finally winds 110 degrees, 11 knots, runway 22 to left, clear swing.
Right, 22 left, clear to land, Alpha 4 Charlie Hotel. Our landing clearance is received, landing checklist is complete. So clear to land, order throttle's disconnected, order throttle's disconnected as well. See what we can do, ladies and gentlemen.
Bravo, timing comes short, runway 12,
So speed's a little bit high, at 3 knots or so. Just reduce that thrust slightly. Just like a little bit low. Some small corrections. Still got the flight directors to assist you, but looking primarily outside of this stage. There's that cargo look 747 has been cleared to line up and wait behind. There's minimums. I'm not going to get my red out call outs. Let's see what we can do. Keep descending. 50, 40, 50, 20, 10, close, objective a bit high.
Tower Eurowings 924, 8 mile final, 2
Come on. What a float. Oh yeah, button for ladies and gentlemen. Speed brakes up. Reverse is green.
Continue approach,
100 knots.
Lieutenant
80 knots, manual braking. And 60 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Copenhagen. Plenty of butter for your toast. Oh my days. Right, it's a high speed, remember 15 knots for that turn by the time you get to the end.
Thanks, goodbye.
Stoner reverses. Flaps coming up. Speed brake stowed. What a lovely stream this has been. 2 amazing sectors. It is not easy to butter about the callouts. Bit of a cheeky butter there, boss. Thanks, Aaron. So remember, 15 knots maximum for this turn. And then we'll go over to ground shortly, but I think tower initially. Bravo, cross 12, hold short of Zulu, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Excellent.
Tower 134 without delay, winds 110 degrees, 11 knots, runway 2 to left, clear for takeoff.
So tower still controls ground at this, the sort of taxi at this stage here. Let's do the cleanups. So. Leave the lows and turn off lights on. Weather radar. Come off. On to test weather, and then come off as well. And strobes come off as well. That one, I think. So Bravo, cross 12, hold short of Zulu. The Zulu taxiway is just here, so we're just going to go in a straight line and holding short of Zulu here. And Bravo, yeah, nice and dead straight.
Copenhagen Tower, hello, this is Scandinavian 1408, and we are just holding short of runway 12 at this time.
Not going to put the taxiing music here until I'm 100% happy with where we're taxiing and what stand we've got.
Clear to land, Eurowings Nana 24.
Scandinavian 1408, Castle Tower, good evening, cross runway 12, continue via Alpha to holding point Alpha 1, runway 2 to right.
This is being like super realistic today.
Okay,
and it just looks amazing. The Sims just looks superb.
Alpha and hold point Alpha.
Great flight. What was the flight time in the end? 1 hour 15 or so.
That's 418, Castle Tower, good evening, winds 110 degrees, 1 minute.
And I'm going to request stand Charlie 35 because that's where we started today. It'd be quite cool to finish where we started.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, been cross contact Castle Raven 121.9.
What's cross runway 121.9 of April control Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Thanks, the ATC sir. Bye.
Thanks for flying into Copenhagen.
There you go. Alright. Crossing 1230, we confirm we've been cleared to cross. Clear left and on approach clear right. I saw an alpaca there.
Lot 752.
Where were you, alpaca? There he is, look. Beautiful.
Look
Look at the lights illuminating the aircraft as well. It just looks so good in the sim today. I don't know why. At Copenhagen apron. Hello, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. We just vacated off 12 and holding short of Zulu. Request stand Charlie 35 available.
Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel, that is approved. You can taxi straight ahead via Bravo and Romeo to gate Charlie 35.
Bravo Romeo for gate Charlie 35, Alpaca 4 Charlie Hotel. Thank you. Perfect. So, get the AP up and running. Now I know where I'm going. Let's cue the taxi and music. Ah, I've just lost it though on my page. Excellent. High-speed taxi in here. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, credit to Fly Tampa as well. I mean, this airport is phenomenal. Like, Fly Tampa sceneries are just amazing. The graphics, like the apron lighting, I just saw someone comment as well, it's incredible. And the way it illuminates the aircraft as well, amazing. Charlie 35. Oh, lighter. I can never get these turn-off lights fixed. Right, let's just get parked nice and straight first. Sorry for the ground crew getting blinded. 752, correct aircraft.
Scandinavian 714, information Zulu is now valid.
Break.
Okay, copy that.
Oh, stopped a little bit too early. There we are, stop. Superb. Right, parking brake is set. AP should be up and running, so AP generator on and is running. So, let's turn
Triple Tree unblocked. Thanks for your service and goodbye.
It's always the same turn off light. There we go. Cut off. Has it gone to the AP generator? It has. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to exactly where we started today here in Copenhagen. Literally to the meter how close we are. Absolutely phenomenal. What a stream. Oh, we're even getting the air bridges to disembark. Wow. Amazing. I don't know what to say. It's been one of the best ever 2-sector streams we've ever had. Flawless from start to finish. The performance of the PC, the graphics. I was on form, made the minimal amount of mistakes possible. Yeah, ATC again, amazing in Copenhagen and in Nuremberg and en route. It just all adds up to an absolute immersive simulator experience. Like, it's so awesome. It really is. It just feels like another work, albeit not in the 7.5, it's a 7.3, but super duper. I hope you really enjoyed it as well, guys. Yeah, mega. Let's have a look at some of these comments then. A bit of a forced butter today, if I'm honest, guys. I was really pushing myself to get one. So I kind of floated a bit too long and sort of decrabbed a little bit too late there. We'll have a look there. Yes, love the butter emojis in chat though. 0321 Short said nice one, thank you very much. Bit of a cheeky butter, I read that one, Aaron. Also, thank you very much, buddy. John Pavel, did we land yet? I couldn't tell. Love it. 5-360, very impressed there. Superb, superb. Wonderful. Thanks to Stu. Thanks, John. There'll be many more. Thank you very much. Thanks, Plainly, and Nighthawk Aviation, Gino too as well. To the members, Gino, and whoever it was that joined earlier, if you want to get into the Discord, type in Google, YouTube, Discord synchronization. Follow those steps. It works purely off the membership with YouTube, and it recognizes that, and it automatically generates an invite based on that as well. Awesome stuff then, guys. I will now disconnect from the VATSIM. Amazing ATC throughout the day. And right, I'm now going to try the replay. Sometimes it can be a bit funny. Whatever you do, when you exit the replay of the Flight Factor 757, it can throw a little bit of a wobbly. But let's see how she'll perform today. And of course, we'll cue the funky replay music. There we are. So far, so good. 4 hours, 30 minutes running this simulator. Right, let's be careful here. There we go. Oh, perfect position here. Oh, right, so I need to wait a little bit to get a little bit closer. Which is a little bit too much funk in my ears right now. Ah, there we are. That's a little bit better. Let's have a little play of this then. You can already hear like doors open. There's a bit of a funny wind sound. It really doesn't like being replayed, this aircraft. If you do multiple sectors in it, don't replay basically until the end. Look at the lighting on the aircraft as well. Let's have a listen in. Yeah, I see the sounds are a bit very quiet, but it's there. So checked a little bit high, a bit of a cheeky check. Downwind, you don't want to be downwind. There's a little bit of right rudder coming in. Yeah, I kind of decrabbed after touchdown actually. And downwind to the runway. Oh! Because my rudder was a bit lazy. But the aircraft will happily decrab after touchdown. Let's have a little look here. Snoopy, look at its nose. Nice. Such an awesome aircraft, the 75. Oh my god, that was loud. Tower view, yeah, unfortunately it's not the best. Let's have a look here again. Just go from the other side of the runway. And then we'll end it there. Beautiful. Bit heavy on the nose. Lighting aircraft in the sunset. Absolutely wicked. Absolutely wicked. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, there we are. Another Flight Deck Sim live stream completed. A very successful live stream. Very happy with how everything went today. I hope you enjoyed the show. To all my members, thank you for the continued support. To all the people that donated, thank you very much for your contributions. Very kind. It's what it sounds like. I've left the door open here. Yeah, very unusual wind sounds, but I hope you enjoyed that on the replay there. And to all my regular viewers, thank you so much for coming in to watch it as well. As ever, a very simple request, just ask you to smash the thumbs up button as well, subscribe if you want to stay up to date with the content, and I'll see you all live very soon, either here on the Flight Deck Sim Gaming channel. Have a lovely Monday evening wherever you are in the world, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon.